Give me 1 second. Okay, I think I'm good. What the fuck? I do not. I don't feel good, actually. Like, kind of actually, like, truly, like, for real, for real. Oh, God. I'm exhausted. And my stomach hurts. Oh, God. Please shave me. I could technically do the bounties and requests just to upgrade my this thingy. Because I could. But... 7 days? I thought I had 8. What the fuck? Bro, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this event. I kid you not. I don't think I'll be able to finish this event. Because I haven't even started the piece of shit. And the only problem is this. Well, not this. This. The gems. It's gonna be a fuck ton. Not like in quantity, but quality. Whatever. But you know what I mean. Really? 150? I haven't touched this game since yesterday. And I don't remember at what time I went to sleep. So, yay. I haven't done this one. The one that I'm missing. 1, 2. 1, 2. 3. Hello? 4. God damn it, all the way here? What the fuck? Hello? Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not sure if... Oh, what the fuck? Today's one of those days. Not really sure. Hopefully it isn't, and it becomes just like a normal, everyday day stream thingy. But who knows? We're already to a good start. The game's not loading and kind of crashing a little bit. Which, happiness. I think my plan for today would be I speedrun through everything that I can do. I finish reacting to the thing. We were at like 39 minutes, I think, if I remember correctly. And that's it. I'm not sure what I could do. I could technically start the chunky event because I could, but I'm not sure if I'm going to. Also, how long is it going to take me to finish out this reaction thingy? You know? It took me like what, 2 3 hours just to do like 40 minutes, and it's like an hour and 12. So it's not seeming like I can do it in one single stream, I think. Also, there's a lot of like, let's say, in between. I wouldn't call it BS, but a lot of things that, even though they sound good, like them explaining what they're doing, their processes and everything, it's just bloating the entire presentation. I think it's fine for them to explain it, but give me a second. Sorry. Me myself, I want to go to the juicy sections, like just give me what's new, and that's it. You were explaining the making things look nicer than they seem and whatnot. I think it's fine, but you know. And it doesn't feel correct for me to skip ahead just to find something new, because they could say something that I'd like to react to or I'd like to know. So, yay. But yeah, we're stuck here in this forever nightmare. It's the 6th. I still have time until I have to do Abyss, which is good. Oh, I made it. Nice, I guess. Sorry, fuck me in the asshole. Guess I do have to wait. I need to let things simmer. Where's the... It has to be like underneath. It's not? What the fuck? It's like this way. Give me 1 second. Oh, it's here. Don't tell me that I'm... Okay, I got it. I love gaming. I hecking love gaming. Oh, it's gonna give me the fucking loading screen. Ah, fuck me in the asshole. I'm not that far away. Please. If it crashes, I'm gonna kill myself. In game, I think. Bro, what a piece of shit. Also, I'm not sure if I have a sore throat or something, but it feels kind of weird. Sounds kind of weird. Okay, I'm good, I think. And as always, people, man. People. Fucking around my day. Have I done this commission before? I think I have. And I'm pretty sure, because of existence, it's not really loading in the things that I have to collect. It's not even giving me the task that I have to do. It's not giving me the option to, like, quit. Did I not jump on top of this? Like pushing me. Yeah, 43 seconds. Yeah, fuck my... Sorry, sorry, woman... Oh, blah, blah, blah. Woman moment that I couldn't, get away from. Okay, good. I thought it was up top. Okay. 9, 10. 2 more. Okay, got it. Should I do this since I'm here? Should I do this? Well, let me check. It's kind of fucking dying, but not too much, I think. On stream. In game. So I guess I'm fine. A little bit, maybe. Hopefully. No, what the fuck? How many of those things are there in the world? Because I've collected quite a few. Oh. But... also, characters do dive. Ah. It's interesting. It's a little bit of gaming. Oh. Okay. Don't drop it, don't drop it, don't, fuck. Since I don't explore, it's been a while since I've heard Nilo's voice lines when she collects something. That's crazy. Also, you know what I need to do that I haven't done since like a while? I need to do this. Change teams. But technically, where's Schizo Queen? Here. Technically, tomorrow, Monday, I need to push... what the fuck? Everything to 9. How much more do I have? Oh yeah, I still need to do this. It's this bitch. And I'm doing... this? I think it's this. Pretty sure that it's this. Do I have anything good that appeared in between? No, nothing. And everything is kind of like... why? I could upgrade all of this. Could upgrade this just because. Why not? Oh, this could be... oh, yeah, yeah. It's rather... I'd rather do this than the other one. If it goes to shit, at least I can use it to upgrade something else. Good. Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. Fuck. HP percent, crit rate, energy, and flat attack. Nope. Has anything... what? It went to 6? I didn't... whoa. I didn't see that it did the thingy. It went to 6? Since when? Hello? Looking at it like this? Yeah. Oh, hell no. No, but is there any... nah, that's gonna be too much. That should be way too much. Should go over. This one. Yes, it goes over. Itachi Uchiha. Yo, what's up? How's it going? Then I guess I try with one of this. There's this one. Terrible. This one, same. This one, same. But this one's double attacks. This is this, and this is this. So I think it's better if I started here and then work my way towards the other ones. Correct? Got lost for a second. Crit damage, please. Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. Thanks, I know what I'm doing. Brother, I know what I'm doing. Yo, how's it going? How's it going? It's this one. Yep. Then I do this. This is what I like. As soon as it goes bad, I can put it onto something else. In that way, no matter what happens, I always have... No, it's not that I always have. I'm always thinning out the competition so that I only have what's technically good. And this is not good. Fuck no, it's not. If I'm correct with this, should be my last crit, whatever circlet that I have. I don't have anything else. Perfect. If I do this and then I do this and I do this, nothing. HP, defense, defense. So yeah, that's it. I don't have anything else that's crit related. So this is what I have. This I'm not expecting to do much compared to... Oh, but you have the crit damage. Makes sense. I guess I put this one onto one of... Does this work? Does this work? Really? Interesting. I mean, it's only 1 point crit rate, not a single point crit damage. There's no world where this is good. Unless I get crit damage. Because double crit rate points with no crit damage upgrade. Why? That's all I have. Could try all of this, but it seems like it could be useful. What do you have? That's... Sure. Sure. I'm gonna block all of this because... What else can I do? What? No. Yeah, sure. As always, the misery. Nice. Let's keep going. Need to finish commissions. After commissions, I do event. After event, I... No, well, I have... Well, not really. I was gonna say I have to wait on this, but I don't have to. I can just GGC. So that's a play. Finish commissions. Probably do resin. Kiauna Morei. Yo, what's up? How's it going? So I guess I just finish commissions. Do event. And I exist. I'm pretty sure that I did. Forgetting the name. Weekly bosses. I'm pretty sure that I did the important weekly bosses. I could technically still do the other ones, but I guess at this point, what's the point in doing all the other bosses that I've already done? If that makes sense. It's not doing the bosses that I've already done. It's doing, or I guess farming the bosses that I've already farmed before, that I have a fuck ton of materials for. So what's my rank? Interesting. Well, this is where I was born. Funny. It's an interesting way of asking my AR rank. Kind of like it. But I guess it is adventure rank, correct? 60. Already completed. Do I do the weekly bosses? No, I've done weekly bosses. But give me a second. Let it like load, and I'll show you my point. I'll show you my point. I've done the weekly bosses. I've done all the weekly bosses that I want. But the other ones, why? I guess at this point I'm like, why? I could, but what do I get? Sorry. Give me 1 second. This. Then I do this, and then I do this. It's like, for example, is there any reason in me farming dragon? Is there any reason in me farming wolf? Is there any reason in me farming Tartaglia? Or farming Azachan? Everything Inazuma? Everything Sumeru? Yeah, of course. Because it's barely come out, but the other ones, what's the point? Even this one, 50, 55, 32. I mean, that's because I'm technically missing quite a few of the, how do you call this? Of the Inazuma ones. I'm missing this one. Well, I guess I'm only missing this one, technically. Sumeru, Liyue, Inazuma, Mondstadt, and this one. Interesting. Maybe because I've leveled up all the other ones except Inazuma ones because they're so niche. I guess. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Try the harder ones. Harder ones about what? Wait. Which harder ones? Only for LOL. That's funny. Oh, I still need to do this. Ah. Is this the one with the kid? Where you have to run? And either shoot him in the head or win? Or something? I think it is. It's either here or it's down here. I think it's down here. I think it's like... Is it here? No, it's not you. Is it here? Hello? What is this commission? What the fuck? Hello? If it's not here, then it's up top. Makes sense. It is. It is. I just realized. It is. Okay, got it. And okay, this is correct. Good, nice. All my settings are up to peak condition. So where are you at? Is it all the way up on top of this? I think so. There is a world where I've done this commission, but I just don't remember where you go. Sure. Oh, it is over here. Wow. Takes a while for things to load, and by things I mean the text. Excuse me? Who am I talking to? Excuse me? Nothing's... That's not... It is. It's this one. Oh, so I have to... I was gonna say, there's no marker telling me where I need to go, so it has to be somewhere else. And I got it. Okay, okay. I see what you're doing. You're cooking. And I think I know what you're cooking. Okay, got it. Interesting. Nice. So yeah, hopefully I can not make the rest of the stream reaction thingy into like 3 or 4 hours. Like, bro, even I'm like surprised as to how much I can stretch, I can milk a few seconds of like animation or what do you want to call it. Wow. So we'll see what happens. I'd like to think that most of the important bits have already been shown. There's no talk, as far as I remember, of how do you call it? Wait, what am I going? Of an event for 4.0, which there should be because of version, but at the same time, it's technically, I got lost. Wait. I mean, it's technically a new region, so it makes sense. They don't have anything big besides, you know, the actual region, the story, and whatever. Oh, it's this place. Okay, got it. I guess if I multitask... Oh god, he said something. I didn't pay attention. Bye. Have to go. Okay, bye-bye. He said something, but I didn't pay attention. Can you repeat it to me? Oh god, he's not gonna do it. Oh, you stupid bitch. He's gone. Oh, he's here. Nice. Can I talk to you? Can you... Fuck. What a bitch. Because I tried to full skip everything, I didn't see what he told me. God damn it. There should be a warning. Listen, in my opinion, there should be a warning. What it says, you need to remember something. Because I'm just clicking, trying to skip all the dialogue so that I can finish my commissions. If there was a warning, I could be like, whoa, at some point, he's gonna say something that I need to remember. But XD, it didn't happen. Lol, I wanna heal myself. In game, of course. Like, bro, how is that a thing? Oh, it's up, I remember. What did he say? He said someone. But he didn't really hear correctly. Oh, shit. Oh, I have to tell you how to take your medicine. Sure. It's a berry. It has to be good. This makes sense to me. If he dies, GG easy. It's not my... Yeah, GG easy, buddy. It's, yeah, sorry. I didn't want to do the commission. Sorry. Oh. Wow. I guess this one. Oh, I also need to do this. Give me 1 second. I also need to do this, collecting the flowers for this. I think I'm done. I think I'm done for Scara. I think I have all his flowers. Either that or I'm missing like a few, like less than 10, I think. Maybe, I don't know. So who knows? Maybe. I know that technically it's also something that Collei takes, which fine. Maybe at some point I'm gonna build her, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? So yeah. In the meantime, I'm just gonna try to get all the flowers as I can, just to be ready whenever character appears. And sure. Also, well, I was gonna say, who am I farming for next? But there's a lot of time in between the characters that I am playing until we get a new one. It's a lot of time in between, so doesn't really matter. Me getting me starting to farm for upcoming characters. It's this way. If I'm correct, it's this way. And if I'm correct, isn't this to jump on mushrooms? If it's here, it should be. Or is it here? I remember this location, I think. Since I'm here, might as well just take the flowers. I don't see any reason not to. Is it mushrooms? It is. I got it. It was just on the opposite side. I thought it was over here. Unless they change and they spawn either here or there. I don't remember them there. Funny. I wish random events like that felt better, like heavier, instead of something that you pretty much just ignore because what's the point? I know that there's no way they could ever give you gems by doing that because it's so random, but you know, something would be better than left funny money. Okay. Come on. Please. Fuck. I got it. Nice. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, I was so close. That counts? Okay. That's... Yeah, it was a little bit too far away. Oh. You know, trying to make this more fun than it actually is. What the fuck? What is that? Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry. And I'm finally done with commissions. Yay! Give me 1 second. commissions event, and technically, before reacting, I'm gonna take a quick break so that I can do some medicine related stuff. Really, I was gonna say it's gonna be an hour since I started stream. I've been playing for an hour, but then I also remember that it took me about 20 minutes to actually, you know, be here because I was finishing some stuff that, if I'm honest, I forgot what I was doing, but I did something. Doesn't this give me an... Oh, it's fruit. I thought it was an artifact. Lol. Should I use Shangling Apply Pyro? I don't think there's any need. If I crit good. I kinda like how the character aligns herself to throw the thing, even though there's quite a bit of distance. Now it makes sense. But I'm not getting the other one. Okay. Wait, you can apply... Lol. He's dying to nothing. Hello? So this guy can apply... It's not pyro. Electro to either himself or the environment? Really? Is that how it works? Really? Because I was seeing quickens and hyper blooms. I think I saw one hyper bloom. A quicken I saw. I definitely saw a quicken. And the dendro was being applied by the other guy. Really? He can do that? Interesting. Oh, that's right. I think I still need to do the other event. Well, not the other event, but you know what I mean. Oh, but it's not complicated. It's just a nothing burger of an event that does nothing. The moment when you go full schizo mode and start clicking everything randomly, that's when you know you got the juiciness. I was gonna say, wait, what am I missing? But no, I got the other one. Fuck. Yay, more, yay. Bro, imagine not being able to... what's the name? Have more, like, bro. There's people that are broke. That's crazy if you think about it. The fucking piece of shit mosquitoes. Fuck off. Am I gonna do this? Gamer buddy. Yo, what's up? You are at AR44. LOL. Keep it up. One day you'll be AR60. And that's where the game begins. Yay. Or something. Sorry. Do I have to... Do I have to kill some... No. I don't think I do. Do I have to fight you? What is it? I think I do. Where's the... What? Oh, it's here. But... If... Don't notice me. No, don't. Okay, fuck off. Nice. That is gaming. That is actually gaming. Me avoiding the fight? That's so much gaming. Bro, why the fuck does it die like that? I love streaming. Just to feel pain. I'm here. Hello? Really teleports you. Okay. There's that. I think I know where this is. I'm pretty sure that I know what it is. Now, where am I? Okay. Okay, I know what it is. It's here. Right here. It's right there because, yeah, that's the... Yep. How do I get here without touching the... I guess, fuck me. It's trying to be cutesy, but... Oh. Okay. Wait, there are... This thing is here? Really? Lol. Do I collect frost if I'm standing here doing this? Okay, where is the teleport? Should be like over here. Because... Okay, I know where this is. I know where this is. And I can't... What? Oh, the only way is to... Oh, God. They're really making me move. What the fuck? They're taking away the convenience of a teleport. Can I reduce my... Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say, it works here. Okay, I just need to go over this, and I'm good. Holy shit, wait. Give me 1 second. Trying to go around so I don't overclimb. See? It's all the way here, and by all the way here, I mean all the way up top. Wow. Gaming, I suppose. Hello? What is this? Hello? What is this? Wait, what the fuck? Where? What is this? Is that behind where I was? Is this? This? Yeah, it is, because there's a... That's a baby waterfall. Okay, I think. Pretty sure that's what it is. Okay, I know what I'm going. My left. This way. Okay, got it. I have time. I can do this. And yeah, it's here. It's right here. Oh. That's not inconspicuous as anything. What the fuck? Yay. And that's it. That's it. Like, I didn't do anything. That's it. Like that. That's basically it. Nice gaming. That's it. I thought it said 4 days. 2 more and we're done with this thing, I guess. Yay, that's a gaming. I was doing a gaming. Okay, what's the plan? I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be back. And as soon as I'm back, we will do the reaction thingy, which technically I eliminated the fucking reaction source thingy on OBS. Interesting. So yeah, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Less than 5 minutes, I think. Be right back. Yo, what is up? How's it going? How's it going? It's me, the creature. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna do resin, and after resin, I'm gonna do reaction. Wait, before I do racing, let me check something real quick. Just so that I know that the voices aren't fucking me over. If I do this... Here. Claimed. Okay, perfect. If I do this... No. It's claimed. If I do this... Perfect. Why did I go back? I can just close. Fuck. So listen, you wanna know how much of a slut I am? Listen, I made brownies from a bag. No, it's not like I made it from scratch. It's a bag that you dump the entire package of mixture. Then you add a little bit of water, some oil, and 1 egg. And I cooked it, and I almost finished the entire batch. It's not too much, but it's still quite a bit. As in, like, I don't know how to explain it. It's not a lot, but it's still a decent amount. And I'm such a slut that after I finished my portion, and it kind of like fucked up my stomach, I went back for another bite. Bro. Such a huge... Oh, why did I say it like that? I'm such a huge food slut. Like, bro, give me food and I'll be a bitch. It's crazy how much I can sink myself just for food. Crazy. But yeah, I want to finish it all, but technically you have to share. Apparently that's a thing that somebody created. Sharing is like caring or something. So that. And also I know for a fact that if I know for a fact... Oh, change. Hello? Oh. I thought that I lost connection for a second. I guess I did. But it didn't show. So if I do this... Oh, it's not enough. Wait. Whoa. Okay, perfect. Oh, shit. He's alive? Whoa. Heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me. It hurts doing the same shitty ass domain over and over and over and over and over and over again just to get butt fucked after we finish. I mean, perfect. This is the set that I'm looking for. This is the set that I'm technically farming. And look, double HP, flat defense. LOL. It's like, why do I even use my resin to farm? Like, it makes me not want to farm anything, ever. Because of the low returns that you get. But then I go onto the beautiful strongbox, and I take all my trash. And sometimes it turns into gold, like actual gold. Then the problem is seeing if the gold actually becomes something. Bro, I didn't heal. I did the thing so that I could heal, and I didn't heal. I didn't wait for the animation to, you know, like, finish healing. Oh, what a bitch. That should be good enough, I think. I kill both, and by doing this, should be cool. Also, let me switch. It's just one, but you know, it's something. Is that full? That's full. LOL. That's what I call gaming. But yeah, as soon as I'm done with resin, I'll finish up the reaction. Oh god. I'm telling me that I'm not gonna have any space. Fuck. Supposed to be 19, 19, 19, 19, 19. This one. Not expecting anything. Let's be honest. I'm not expecting anything. It could go crit damage, but it's not gonna go. I know who I... Whoa, fuck off. That's like nothing. Lol. Guess I'm waiting on this one. Is there anything else that I'm missing? Nothing here. Nothing here. This is Elemental Mastery. Oh, it's HP. Nothing and nothing. So I guess I'm upgrading this one just to get the 20. Double. Fuck. Double. Fuck. LOL. LOL. Defense, attack percent, crit rate. LOL. Why couldn't that be attack percent as a main stat, crit rate, and energy? Why? Oh, why must I suffer, brother? And I didn't get my burst all the way up, really? Crazy. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna matter because I do the this, then I do the this, then I just, and then I'm fucking beautiful. Okay, good. I got it. I got it again. Nice. Fuck. I thought I could be cute. And it wasn't gonna affect anything. Also, I know that I don't have to go to this one to do this. I know, but it makes it easier when 12. When I move things, if it happens to get anything decent, I'm here. Might as well just push. I can push this one and I can push this one. 13. 13, 12. I think I'm gonna push this one. Pretty sure it was the others pushing them because they're 13. I still need to get one level, but you know what I mean. Also, I'm not gonna use those thingies on mediocrity. This is garbage. That's 4, 8, 12. 3 levels, not a single point into either crit. What could have been, instead I get this. Or this. That's actual beauty, brother. It's crazy how sometimes the 4-star artifacts that you end up getting look better than the 5 stars. Crazy. I think I get him. I got him. 69, it's fucking gaming. I mean, my Nilo's still nowhere near decent, or the decent that she should be. Oh god, this is gonna be painful. Reset, good. Okay, I can do this. Just doing this so that I can have burst for the next fight. I mean, there's no... I mean, there is, but there's no next fight because this is the last condensed that I am cashing in. Let's go. Oh, fuck. I always forget. Always. Fuck. Fingers. I think it's this. Is it this? I think it is. Yeah, it's this one. It was 12. Yeah, it's the one with the defense on. Yeah, wait. Okay. That's gamer mode. Four condensed resins. Not a single one was anything. I mean, technically there was one that could be decent, but who knows? Who knows? Everything else, pure garbage. I love Genshin Impact. I'm gonna be happy. I'm physically gonna be happy when Fontaine drops, because I can finally increase my chances, because they're, as far as I know, they're adding Pale Flame Tenacity into Strongbox. Brother, I'm gonna be coming whenever that drops. You know how easy that's gonna be? Especially for me, farming a fuck ton of characters in a limited amount of time. Brother. I'm farming the same... I'm forgetting the name. I'm farming the same domain, but the shit that I get, I transform it into more Pale Flame. Brother. That's gaming. That's literally gaming. Lol. And... see? I told you. So, level 16. Not a single point crit. Getting this to 20. Is it gonna do anything for me? Maybe for a different character. But a physical damage, I guess, user, it's not gonna do anything. If I get a point into crit rate, that's nothing. If I get a point into crit damage, could be, but nothing. It's the same exact thing for, well, not this one, because I at least got 1 point crit rate. So is there any point in getting this to 20? Not sure. This one could get something, maybe, and be like a double-double. 1 point something, another point something at 20. The same for this one. But this, I don't think there's any world where this is useful. Okay. Let me, before I do anything, recondense. And as I'm getting things ready, well, not really. I was gonna say, as I'm getting things ready to show on screen the... Oh, I know what I'm doing. That's correct. I'm reacting to the live stream through Discord. That's true. I forgot. I honestly forgot. Yeah, my bad. Fuck. That's true. Yeah. Also, let me think of something. I think I'm gonna take a few seconds to clear my strongbox because I'm trying to wait the full 60. Well, not 60, but 160. So there's nothing pending. Give me a second, I'll show you. Try to do this. It's 1:58. So I have less than 16 minutes until it reaches 40. So me getting the live stream thingy on, it's not gonna take me anything. So for me to wait, it's crashing, nice. For me to wait the full 40, I'm gonna take a few seconds to recycle some artifacts through Strongbox. So yay, that's gaming. Smells like, kind of smells like cleaning supplies for clothes and whatnot. Kind of smells like that. Okay, let's see. Can I make more garbage? Very decent. Because we are farming for young boy Kazuha. Think I'm gonna go through this again. Not sure if I got anything new. I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't get anything new for this. What about feathers? Could be decent. Attack percent energy. If I get elemental mastery, beautiful for Kazuha. This one, yeah. Crit damage could be. The elemental mastery kind of sucks. The defense kind of sucks, but if I can get crit rate, juicy. Same. Elemental mastery, energy. If I get attack percent for Kazuha, wow, good. Interesting. HP defense, energy. I think it's too much of a risk. Elemental mastery, energy, crit rate could be. Sounds a little bit goofy, but crit rate, elemental mastery, double defense. I mean, it's something crit. Might as well take it because what else can I do? Go critless. Bro, all my crit circlets look like shit. Every single one of them looks like absolute fucking garbage. Attack percent, double defense energy.
Oh, hell no.
HP, double defense crit rate.
Oh, hell no.
Attack percent, crit rate, elemental mastery could be. I like the double crits. They don't mean anything technically, but HP, double attack, defense percent, elemental mastery.
Oh, hell no.
HP, crit damage, and this. I think what I'm gonna do is kill this, so that I have this and this for free, and whatever I get here, I can retransform it into something. Ass. Interesting. So it's one goblet. And it's gonna be this one. Yep. Okay, flowers. Attack percent, elemental mastery, Kazuha. Energy, crit damage. Interesting. Or like Shao and whatnot. Attack percent energy, if I get elemental mastery, I'm Gucci. It has one crit. Could be useful. One crit. Attack percent, elemental mastery. If I get energy, I'm juicy. everything that you can see, everything is cope. Pure cope. Just for the chance of getting something. I think I'm taking this one. It's not attack percent. Yeah, I'm taking this one. Huh. Elemental Mastery Energy, flat attack. I think it's saying why? No idea. Also, I'm gonna kill this. Might as well. And nothing. Yay. Yeah, it's this one. Anything new that you get always appears last. But if there's something like this, a 4 stat will appear first compared to a... Okay, please. 3 stat. So. Okay, this is supposedly cleared. What about this one? Defense with energy and crits. Interesting. Elemental Mastery, HP percent, defense percent, and energy. If I can get attack percent, maybe, but it looks a little bit risky. But at the same time, I barely have any Elemental Mastery this. Whoa, that's terrible. That's terrible. So I only have 2. Funny. Interesting. Attack percent, crit rate, energy for Shao? I'll take it. I will definitely take it. Now, let me... Which one did I clear out last time? I think I went over this because, yeah, it wasn't showing that much. Killing this one. This one. Look at all the potential that I missed. Just because the game thought it was funny to give me nothing. I hecking love Genshin Impact. I'm gonna go Sicko mode on all of this. Just to kill everything all at once. That's going... You know what's gonna be crazy? The day when I sift, like, it's gonna be crazy the day when I upgrade all of this to 4. And if I get the wrong substat, it gets put somewhere else. Bro, I'm gonna be cleaning out most of all of this bullshit. Do I keep this one? I'm keeping all of this because reasons.
Tell me reasons we should be complete.
$12. And then I go back to tenacity. Okay. Understandable. Interesting. Ass. Interesting. Ass. So a circlet and a feather. Okay. Circlet. Is it? No, it's not. This one. Feather. Nope. This one. Yep. Everything here should be cleared. Or, yeah, should be cleared out. Nothing that I need to go over. But this one, I should. HP. Attack percent, crit rate, energy. At this point, I don't think I should keep it, but I think I'm going to, just because. Elemental Mastery double crits. LOL. I think I'm keeping this one for like a support. HP percent, flat HP, energy, and elemental mastery. I think that's a play. I should, correct? It's energy. I mean, this is good for like a support. Not really, but if I get HP percent, the energy should be decent. But I don't know. I think it's better if I just kill it. It looks way too good for a support. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. For example, this one makes sense. HP percent energy for a this. An HP scaling set. Kinda makes sense. At least in my head it makes sense. So if I'm keeping this, why not keep this one? Maybe because there's no HP percent. And this one doesn't have elemental mastery. I think that's a play. I think. Healing bonus. Defense, attack, flat HP, elemental mastery. Nope. Bro, look at this bitch. Attack percent, double crits energy on a healing bonus circlet. LOL. For like a support. Since when do I have so much garbage like this? Like, really? If I do this... Okay. So I kill all of this and I have this to go over. Okay. 6. Oh, it's 4. Lol. Terrible. Interesting. Terrible. Interesting. One the goblet and a flower. It's not. Is it this one? What is it? No. I think it's a 3-stat. It's not a 3-stat. Oh no, it's this one. Yeah. I have so much bullshit that I'm keeping for whatever reason. That's double HP, which is technically good, but that's not double HP. I mean, double HP is not like the best, but you know, looks kind of cutesy. Therefore, I keep. It looks like ass, but in my head, it kind of makes sense. There's no energy, so I kill. Correct? Yes. Why can this not be like Hydro damage? Hydro damage with flat HP, double crits? Juicy. Cryo with crit damage. Interesting. Okay, perfect. And it's like a perfect kill. Nice. Please be good, so I don't have to. I have to go back. Yeah, I have to go back. Circlet and the flower, if I remember correctly. This should be good. Physical with this. Oh, hell no. Gotta keep killing until I get something decent. Otherwise, I'll forget that I need to re-go over certain things. Physical with this. Should be double crits. At this point, I can only take double crits. If it's not a double crit, what's the point? Go to my account's rank. It should be double crits. Otherwise, why should I? Also, I kind of like how I am... Sure. Kind of like how I am slowly but surely killing other things. I'm gonna kill. It's only crit rate, it's not attack percent. So I should. Like what I'm saying. It should only be... Yeah, it should only be... what's the name? Double crits. If it's not double crit, then why? Holy shit. Holy shit. I guess I kill this. Way smaller in comparison. I mean, that one could be double crits. Because it's attack percent for my Ganyu. I don't know what I'm doing sometimes, to be honest. Like, why do I keep the things that I keep? Why do I kill the things that I kill? Does that make sense? Nice. I got it. Okay, so that's... This is done, so I go... What has less? This, I think? Keeping all of the healing bonuses because... Not sure how many I have. And even then, how many can be useful? So might as well save everything. Just in case it's ever needed. Bro, like look at my crit circlets. Look at this. And then you look at this. Bro. Look at this. Like why? I'm killing this one. Because that one doesn't offer me anything. Really? I'm keeping all the circlets? Crit rate with crit damage and this. Sure. I mean, it was gonna be the same thing no matter what happens. Because I don't have anything else that I can technically use. Yeah, I'm killing this one. I'm also killing this one, sorry. At this point, it should be more than enough so that I can bring the stream reaction thingy. This one, yeah. So let me just go over flowers. And then I do the reaction thingies. Please. Just be something good so that I can end. Energy Elemental Master, sure, I'll take it. Kazuha. Okay, good. I forgot that I need to do this. It's been over for like a... less than 8 minutes. Less than 10. Sure, whatever. Nice. That's a Genshin. It's 11 my time. Really? Okay. I do this. It doesn't kill the music. Fuck. What if I do... what if I do this? I do this. And as it's teleporting me, I bring out the Discord. And I can finally finish this fucking reaction. Like, bro, why do I drag things all the way out? Like, excuse me? Can I ever be a good person? Huh. Only thing that I'm looking for is finishing this. So that I can go on my merry, merry way. Also, if I finish fast, I can also rest. Because I'm a little bit, like, tired. Juicy, I'll take it. I like it. Boom! Give me 1 second.
やかな日も悪くないよね。のんびりしようっと。
Yo, what's up? Sorry, I was just... Oh. I was just doing a thingy. Okay, so this is this. Let me... Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I have everything ready, slightly. I just need to get to the time mark thingy, stamp thingy, and I can show everything. Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. It was 39. I think it's gonna put me there by default, maybe. Oh, it's not taking me so. 39, 39, 39. Okay, this one. It was pretty much exactly... Also, let me do something real quick. Okay. And then I do this. And it should... Yep. And then I do this. And nice. Give me 1 second. Okay. So... Oh. Give me 1 second. Okay. And this is what I stopped before ending stream yesterday. Okay, let's go. It's 39, which is 40 minutes. That's 30 minutes. Half an hour for us to finish this. How much can I milk that? Also, wait. Can I do this and it doesn't fuck up the... Okay, good. Sorry. I need to shut up Nilo so that she doesn't, like, take me out of reading this. Oh, shit. Shit. I forgot. I need to lower quality so that it's not fucking up on... Okay, nice. Plate elevation.
其实啊，在我们第一次来到枫丹的时候，就能够马上看到这个奇观了。在某种神秘力量的影响下，整个枫丹的板块都被抬升了起来。
Continental plate. Oh, so I have to climb a fuck ton of things. Nice.
与提瓦特其他地区形成了巨大的落差。也正是因为这个原因，让我们的枫丹形成了这种连绵几千米、高300多米。
I have to climb all of that? Bro, what happens if there's a shitty ass chest in one of those places? Either you drop down or you climb. LOL. And then look at this bitch. Bro, getting to this is gonna be a nightmare.
看起来非常壮观。
Let me go back.
其他地区形成了巨大的落差，也正是因为这个原因，让我们的枫丹形成了这种连绵几千米、高300多米的巨型瀑布，看起来非常壮观。
早听说过枫丹有。
I mean, oh shit. It's not like it looks bad, but having to climb all of that. Oh yeah.
有一个瀑布啊，但没想到如此的巨大。
确实，这个现象在设定上也是有一些故事的，在这里就先不展开了。不过可以分享的是，制作这么巨大的瀑布，其实在我们的美术和技术上都。
Yeah, it's gonna be a massive challenge for my PC laptop to render everything. Thanks.
都给我们团队带来了非常大的挑战，我们也进行了很多尝试去克服这些问题。
哦，那这部分可以详细讲讲吗？
好的。比如板块抬升之后，枫丹和其他地区的海平面就不在同一个高度了。那么连接这些地区，它们之间的逻辑是需要更加合理一些的。再比如这么大这么长的瀑布，其实要做好是需要非常多的美术细节的，这些对性能都是一个极大的挑战。
Is that waypoint, one that we already have unlocked. As far as I know, I have unlocked every waypoint that's shown. So it's that one that I have. No idea.
以及大家
Yes.
或多或少都知道
Yes,
水
yeah,
的渲染
performance.
层级问题一直是业内的一个技术挑战。
Yes.
哎，那这么高的瀑布啊，我们怎么上去呀？
那自然不会让旅行者们爬上去的。其实
Hello? Oh, that's based.
大家可以乘坐一种特
But you still have to like look around for chests. Lol.
殊的升降机，它可以带领旅行者登上瀑布。
原来如此啊，能看出大家在制作的过程中考虑的非常周全。
是的，所以我们也真诚的希望旅行者们能够喜欢。接下来，我们一起来看一看枫丹的自然风貌和人文建筑吧。
哦，我正好也想了解这些呢。哎，我们在做自然风貌与人文建筑设计的时候，是会去采风呢，还是会做一些有趣的研究吗？
是的，我们先聊聊自然风貌部分吧。在设计的时候，我们会从欧洲，特别是法国地区抓取一些灵感。
Yeah, makes sense.
比如在山体上吸收了部分阿尔卑斯山脉的特征，植被我们也寻找了很多当地特色的植被作为参考。不过这里不得不提一下，植被设计的时候对我们造成了一些困扰，因为枫丹的灵感来源是欧洲嘛。在蒙德的时候，其实我们已经做过类似的表达。由于地区相
But it's
近，
different.
本身的植被生态呢也非常的相似。 所以说，如何做出枫丹特色，对我们来说是一个
Like of course, they're gonna be similar, but there's a
那
difference.
么最终这个难点是怎么克服的呢？
后来项目组的同学
Also, do you think Mondstadt should have like a rework? It's technically the first nation, and it's technically the one that has quote unquote less things going on with it. It's only the main city, castle thingy, and the other one kind of like up front, kind of. You know what I mean? It's only a few places that are worked on, I guess. In comparing that to Fontaine and Soto, such a massive difference. So do you think it's ever a possibility going back to Fontaine, Mondstadt, and reworking the environment? Or at least just the Mondstadt city itself to make it look more like popping off? Does that make sense?
学经过研究和探索，最终从18世纪的一些欧洲油画里找到了灵感。其中一些大师的作品真是令人陶醉，那种朦胧唯美的感觉非常符合我们想要的美术表现。我们从中抓取了一些。
That looks good. Looks really good. And what is this? Because I think this is the city. Is this behind to the side of the city, and this is like where the waterfall happens? Or is over here the... Nah, it doesn't make sense.
些造型特征使枫丹普通的雪松啊、闪松等植被变得。
This also looks really good. But bro, having to explore all of this, god damn it. If I struggle, give me a second. Okay. If I struggle trying to explore the rest of Sumeru, imagine this.
更加优雅，具有枫丹特色。
哎，所以说啊，还是
Did this get smaller, or is it just me? Why is it smaller? I don't... This looks smaller. What did I do? Hello? Ah, fuck it. I think it's fine. I can
是会
still
从
read.
历史与艺术中获得灵感与沉淀呀。
确实，除了自然风貌，枫丹的人文建筑同样是一次非常大胆的尝试。在我们的设定中，由于大洪水的灾难、多次的淹没和重建，让枫丹亭高墙巨垒，气势磅礴。用心的旅行者甚至可以发现，其实，在枫丹的海床上还遗留着部分被淹没的旧城遗迹。
Old city,
旧城
interesting.
遗迹啊，原来枫丹亭还有这么悠久的历史啊！
是啊，枫丹亭内既有经
Looks kind of nice. It's gonna be interesting if you have to explore this, having to like climb all the way up for a lead chest.
致优雅的上城区，也有充满着生活气息的居民区，当然也有相对艰。
This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting. The story with this, that's like separating the poor against the rich. Good, I like it.
艰苦混搭的下城区， 在整个
I like it because it seems enclosed, meaning there aren't or there shouldn't be a lot of places where I have to move that much, and it's just go, look around, there's nothing, okay, continue.
组成的设计上，我们是以巴洛克建筑风格为基底，把水、齿轮、发条等元素结合起来，以 Art Deco 类艺术风格构建完成。除主城之外呢，枫丹还有很多具有特色的区域，比如充满故事性、由大船构建完成的白松镇，还有可爱神秘、连烟囱都冒着泡泡的海默村，以及忧郁凄美、闪落着泪滴的水下。充满故事性、由大船构建完成的。
A place in history moved on a great ship. That's where the furry creatures live, I think.
白松镇，还有可爱神秘。
Or is it this one? I don't think it's this one. Because this is like underwater. And those furry creatures have fur. Meaning they couldn't be underwater. Mysterious village where even the chimneys bubble. Okay.
连烟囱都冒着泡泡的海默村，以及忧郁凄美、闪落着泪滴的水下之城。
Oh, that looks kind of fucked up.
大船构建完成的白松镇，还有可爱神秘、连烟囱都冒着泡泡的海默村，以及
the deep dark blue of these sections, and this kind of like making the light a little bit blurry. That's fucked up. That's literally fucked up.
忧郁凄美、闪落着泪滴的水下之城。也许你在世界的某个地方还能见到这座温馨精致的庭院，一旁
So
的向日葵会。
it seems on, you know, it's on top. It's not underneath anything, which fine, but it says it seems like a place that's isolated from somewhere, which means it's gonna have a lot of implications, I think.
会和你
You know, it makes sense.
这份静谧的美好。
哎，我看今天咱们的布景啊，就是以这座枫丹庭院为原型的呀。
确实，在惊险刺激。
It's this camera, but not that one. This one. They could have at least have something that, you know, tells him, don't look at that one, look at this one. But, you know.
的探险之余，
Is
也
he,
存
is
在
he,
着这样。
is he gonna notice? Bro, he's looking. Either he's reading something, which he could be, or he's looking at a camera that's not pointing at him. That's crazy.
的地方可供旅行者小憩。
如果旅行者来到秘境，
Nah, it doesn't make sense that he's looking at a different camera. That doesn't make sense. He has to be reading something. A script. Has to be.
会发现很多齿轮发条在转动，仿佛进入了一个精密器械的内
Ah, that's kind of fucked up.
部。
哎，阿泽
Entering the what?
这样的地方可供旅行者小憩。
如果旅行者来到秘境，会发现很多齿轮发条在转动，仿佛进入了一个精密器械的内部。
Okay.
哎，阿泽多次聊了很多齿轮啊、机械啊之类的内容，我想这应该是枫丹的特色之一吧。我们好像在之前的前瞻节目中也有看到过一些机械卫兵。
确实，旅行者
sure.
们在枫丹各处漫步的过程中，时不时会遇到一些有着精密结构的机械装置，它们由枫丹人制造，用于进行生产和守卫的工作。这些机械装置统称为发条机关，每一种都是为了特定的工作而设计的。除了大伟哥刚刚提到的为了警戒和防卫而专门设计的机械卫兵，他们有的还可以。
So, can I make those angry at me? Within the city? Or are they always friendly? Yeah, and I also thought, wait. As far as I can tell, this chest is locked behind something. And there are these mechanical organisms. Do I have to kill them to unlock this? And then my question is, what's the purpose of this existing and attacking me? It says it's for underwater exploration. I know, I get it. But why are there so many clockwork things running around the world just existing? They have to have a purpose. But is that purpose also linked to if I see human, I attack human? You know what I mean? Like
海底勘探，有的可以环境侦
like this one. I remember the poopy. I remember this poopy. Is he gonna attack me on sight just because I exist? Or do I have to attack it so that it attacks me?
查，有的可以挖掘采集。
That one looks interesting, but it's not the shitty-ass spider. That one's fucked up.
面对普通的枫丹公民时，发条机关会按照预设的程序进行工作，而
Wait, who's that?
卫兵，他们有的还可以海底勘探，
But it
有
was
的可以环
Klee
境侦
for a
查，
second.
有的可以挖掘采集。面对
I thought it was Klee, like red, white, like a little bit small. Lol.
普通的枫丹公民时，发条机关会按照预设的程序进行工作，而一旦附近的生物干扰了工作的正常进行，他们就会尝试进行驱逐。
对，他们还是由蛮荒能量驱动的，是这个吧？
确实，就像小罗浩同学说的，枫
So if I attack them, they attack me. But if I do nothing, they don't do anything.
丹人会利用蛮荒能量与绿常混能这两种特殊能源来维持很多体系的运作，其中荒芒湮灭能量模块会用在发条机关上。具体的原理是，发条机关利用中继器从枫丹的环境中提炼荒性与芒性产生能量，所以在枫丹之外的区域，他们就只能通过预先准备的能量块进行短程短时的行动了。
很有意思的设计啊！枫丹人制作发条机关还有什么特殊的用途吗？
本来是没有的，纯粹的工作属性就是发条机关的价值。然而，总
New boss. I mean, it's not a new thing, but 2 enemies at the same time? Really? And they kind of feel like one in the same. Like they're the same entity, but it can like divide itself. Does that make sense? I don't know if I like it. Design-wise, it's interesting, but what's the point in having this? What does it do? Top by
有顶尖
Shins
机械制
or
造师
mechanics.
不满足于止步于此，他们希望赋予这些机器艺术的价值。戈培利亚和科培留斯这2台表演用的舞蹈机器人便诞生了。
And what's their point?
不过，机械师梅亚德在接手后，又将他们改造成了战斗用机器人。现在，帮助机械师收集战斗数据成为了他们的主要功能。那在设计的过程中，我们参考了欧洲中世纪的舞蹈，结合花样滑冰的动作，让玩家可以与他们共同演绎一出冰封组曲，在战斗过程中获得完全不同的共舞体验。
虽然看起来就很不好对付啊，但
So do you have to kill them both? Or is only one active? Well, not active, but only one can be damaged.
不得不说，冰封组曲的设计很优雅呢。不过说起枫丹啊，旅行者们最感兴趣的可能还是水下生态，毕竟是全新的领域嘛。哎，阿泽和我们聊聊水下的设计呗。
I know that I've said this before, and it could be a topic that we get into, but I'm just wondering the new energy system that they have, where only Fontaine characters can access certain, let's call them moves. Is that gonna affect gameplay? I know that it's not my thing because I don't do Abyss, but if Abyss can only be done by having a Fontaine character, doesn't that seem kind of fucked up? That all the characters that you've been farming for, upgrading, leveling up, whatever you want to call it, just become useless because they can't physically do anything, and you have to go for a new one. But then I thought, as far as I remember, you have to get a power-up from the world to activate those reactions. So it doesn't affect gameplay, but then I also don't remember if that's how it works. So I don't know. The only thing that I'm not sure of how I feel about is that this new fighting system, is that gonna make older characters useless? I don't know. I thought it was gonna be a full rework. Older characters were gonna be pushed into the same system, but I don't know. It could either be something really well made, or it could fuck up everything. That's just my opinion.
玩家初次到达的水
It's kind of funny how they're not really talking about it until they do. Maybe they're gonna talk about it in a few seconds or whatever, but it's interesting that they only mention they're only mentioning that there are these systems, but they're not telling you how they function specifically. Does that make sense?
下其实是浅海区域，曾经这里并不是海，因为海平面的上升淹没了这些区域。细心的观察会发现，很多地方还保留了陆地和人文的痕迹。由于大家是第一次在提瓦特潜水，为了让大家能够在水下过渡更加舒适，所以我们在视觉设计上也做了相对清淡明快一些。
Makes sense.
造型和色彩上也相对概括收敛。相比
Don't tell me. Oh god, they're gonna do this. Fuck me.
陆地，水下的山石更具有海浪的造
I
型。
can handle
室内
this.
设
I
计
think
是以简约
this is. Give me a second. This is fine because we're already there and it's super bright. And if I only look at this, it doesn't seem like we're underwater. There's nothing that tells me that there's water around. But if I look at this a little bit, don't jump scare me. Don't be a
清晰的
bitch.
色块构成，线条上则运用了很多曲线柔美的感觉。哦，对了，我们还
Ah, that's fucked up. Ah, that's fucked up to look at.
做了色彩丰富、种类繁多的鱼群、水母等海洋生物，会在玩家游玩过程中伴随着它。
除了基础的水下生态以外啊，水下那些怪物是不是也是这个道理啊？
确实，尽管枫丹的水下怪物原型都是基于现实世界中存在的海洋生物，我们在
Is this a design that we've seen before? It kind of looks like the bird from Teapot.
在设计的时候呢，也竭力削弱其与深海恐怖的关联。那最后所呈现
Oh, that's good. Oh god, I'm gonna suck their cocks. Bro, they really went
确实
the route of
尽管
not
枫丹的
making
水
them
下怪物原型
scary
都是基于现实世界中存在的海洋生物，我们在设计的时候
while designing the monsters. Look at it, look at it, look at it. We managed to reduce their connection to the fearsome images of deep sea creatures. Thank goodness, bro. It was gonna be fucked up if out of nowhere, like a shark-looking motherfucker appears. Oh god, I was gonna kill myself in game.
削弱其与深海恐怖的关联。
Oh,
那最后
that's
所呈现
juicy.
出来的呢，便是远海异种这一族群。族群中会有一些佼佼者进化出了富集元素力的部位，在陆地上时，这些部位的元素力会被激活，使
Wait. What? Wait. What did he say?
后所呈现出来的呢，便是远海异种这一族群。族群中会有一些佼佼。
Some stronger Pottemer aberrants have developed body parts that are rich in elemental
进化出
energy.
了富集元素力
This is like an electro thing.
的部位，在陆地上时，
When such Fontaine aberrants are on the ground, elemental energy will be activated. So if they're moving... Wait, what? Is this underwater or is it not? Because there are trees, like physical trees. Or can they come out? This doesn't feel like underwater. Does that make sense? So when they come out, they can... Well, I guess it makes sense because they said, as far as I remember, that... what's the name? If everything's underwater, enemies are always affected by Hydro. So, I guess it makes sense. So this is
这些
outside
部
of
位的元素
water.
力会被激活，使其可以使用元素力的技能，还可以一定程度
I guess, yeah, it is. So they can come out, or they're out. So some are out, and some are underwater. Can you bring them out? Is that a thing?
上保护自己。不过，水下的远海异种们比较喜欢祥和安逸的氛围，不会远远的就对旅行者展开追击。但如果旅行者惊扰了他们，他们动起手来，哎，也绝对不含糊。哎，而这
He was Emperor of Fire and Iron. It kind of reminds me of what's the name of that one magma Pokemon? I know his name, but I forget. Isn't it something like lava something? Magma something? I know what it is, but I'm forgetting the name. Like steel fire. What is it? Landorus, that's not... No. Heathran. Is it like Heatran or Heathran? I think it's Heatran. Yeah, that one. Okay.
这样的一个族群也会有一些凶猛的大家伙。在 4.0 版本，旅行者们将有机会在某个洞穴的深处见到远海异种进化到最
So for example, this one. The environment looks like the desert. Does that mean that he's on the desert? Or is he in Fontaine? He has to be. But then what is this? Fire and iron. So he is Hitran. LOL. Then let me think. I was thinking of something. Let me think. Oh yeah, as I said this before, it looks like the beasts, animal creatures affected by like abyss powers from like the spiral abyss, if you know what I mean. So what's the difference between this and the other ones? Visual, like, yeah, I guess like design wise, it looks like the same thing. Whoa, you're here. Sorry, I was gonna join you when you were 30. I think it says minutes. There's a heart that, you know, like blocks my vision in your stream, but I got caught up doing something. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. How's it going? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No. Oh yeah, so you like Pokemon. Doesn't this thing look like Heatran? I think it's the name.
绝对不含糊。哎，
Doesn't it kind of look like Heatran a little bit? Like not really, but it has the same characteristics. It's also fire and iron, fire and steel.
而这样的一个族群也会有一些凶猛
It's
的
like the
大家伙。
Emperor.
在4.0版本，旅行者们将有机会在某个洞穴的深处见到远海异种进化到最终形态的霸主——铁甲熔火帝王。
看他的身形啊，十分威猛呀，背后好像还有一个小火山，和刚才看到的这种远海异种在外形上差别很大。
嗯，确实。
I don't know about others, but this is my favorite boss from Fontaine. The other machine-looking thing, it's cool, but this one, because it's an animal, I like it better, way better.
铁甲熔火帝王的性格暴躁易怒，攻击也充满了侵略性。他背部的小火山其实是可以发射火球的火炮。想必现在的他正在等待着一位值得挑战的对手来和他掰一掰手腕。
看来又是一位。
I like it. It looks really cool. Yeah, it kind of does. And Heatran is the only Fire Steel Pokemon. So really? I feel like I remember that it is. But what about the latest Pokemon games? There's no new Fire Steel Pokemon, only Heatran. So it is Heatran, so I got it right. Nice.
有实力的对手呢？我听说在枫丹啊，还有许多有意思的小动物可以和旅行者互动。
确实，这也是枫丹与众不同的地方之一。我们设计小动物的时候，参考了现实生物的性格与外观，同时又加入了一些幻想要素，让他们在提瓦特的世界里活灵活现了起来。比如会在
You know what I was about to... I almost shot myself. Okay, first things first, what I wanted to say before. I was gonna say, it's kind of weird. It feels weird seeing, like, big-ass poodles, the dogs, in Fontaine, because it's not realistic. And then I thought, there are, like, Labradors and, like, husky-looking things already in the game, so how's that any different? But yeah. Also, bro, I looked at this and I thought, isn't this like a mermaid? The head, the shoulders, like the dress, instead of having like a tail, it has like a dress. I almost shot myself because I thought, no fucking way there are mermaids in Genshin Impact. Not because I thought they were cool, because I thought they were terrifying. Bro, if I saw this thing, this is the head, shoulders, the arms, the like the chest, and like dress skirt looking thingy, I just couldn't take it. Bro. You know how fucked up it would be trying to... Sorry, I'm just messing with something. Trying to go underwater and I see this coming at me, I would kill myself in game. Bro, it looks terrifying. If you think about it, the way that I'm describing, it looks fucking terrifying. It's more like a what? Bro, it's... I now realize that it's like an otter. But, oh, bro, it kind of got me fucked up.
It
looks cute. Okay, now that it's moving and it's not just that, it's really
同时又
cute.
加入了一些幻想要素，让他们在提瓦特的世界里活灵活现了起来。比如会在旅行者面前做贝壳表演的悠悠海獭，好奇心旺盛的鱼鸥，摇摆。
Wait, what? Wait. Stop.
同
Excuse
时
me.
又加入了一些幻想要素，让他们在提瓦特的世界里活灵活现了起来。比如会在旅行者面前做贝壳表演的悠悠海獭，好奇心。
Goals. Oh, I thought it was a person, but it's a. Oh, okay, got it. I know the creature I'm trying to say, but I don't remember the name. But can you describe? The thing is, I'm not kidding you. If you said something, I cannot see it. And I have all chat available. Not the one that censors you, but the one that shows everything. And the only message that you sent was, it's more like a, and that's it. That's where it stops. So if you can at least describe the animal, maybe we can come up with something, but... Oh, it's a bird, okay. Are those oranges?
心旺盛的鱼鸥，摇摆轮唱开。
Good animations, good animation. Is that the beak? Or is it the back? It's not the beak. Is it? Are they blind? What the fuck? What are they looking for? Like over here or over here? Know what I mean? Just like the little ancient amphibian. Are you talking about the axolotl? Ancient amphibian. Salamander? Water bear? Well, it's not an amphibian, but I don't... Tadpole? What else? Eel? I mean, it's not, but... Yeah, and just as I find the name, you say it. So it is the axolotl, okay. Umbrella
音乐会的
finches.
残雀等等，相信他们能
So
够被
it is the beak. What the fuck? The axolotl. Oh, that's one of my creatures. It's from over here. It's a me.
为大家在枫丹的旅途中增添不少趣味与欢乐。
大自然的生
Do you think there will be one of those Genshin players, one of those rejects of life that goes, bro, the animals, they're speaking to me. They're using Morse code or something. How can you ever realize that that's a thing? You know what I mean? Like, you have to know what I'm talking about. How can you ever do that? Like, how does that happen?
生命力是无限的，在提瓦特也不例外啊。
好的，两位同学的分享可以说是干货满满，让我对枫丹的场景与生态都有了更加清晰的感受。团队一些研发过程中的思考也很有意思。那其实我知道4.0版本还有很多惊喜等待着大家亲自去体验，对吧？
Do you think the bread is real? If it is, can I get some?
是的，枫丹的风景还有很多，那么更多的奇幻之旅，就让我们在4.0版本一起描绘吧。
千万不要走开，还有活动以及系统优化部分的内容等待着大家。
I thought he said zombies. I don't know why something here said zombies to me.
后面的节目更加精彩。
I'm gonna let the voices take over for a second and just say she can definitely get it. Hey, what the fuck? Available from August 4th. What is this? Also, I'm gonna let the voices take over for another second. He can also get it. Sorry. I'd like to think this is downtime so that you can, you know, go over your thoughts on the version and whatnot. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. Jesus. How many minutes did I just skip forward? Jesus. What'd you say? Yes, I am an educated American. Think about me, brother. Think about me. I'd rather be able to speak every language than be able to speak to animals. I guess I understand your point. Because if you speak to animals, you can, understand their pain. Because it's not a happy life for them. I watched this whole stream on a Japanese VTuber's live stream. So no English subtitles for the MiHoYo devs. I was just reading the auto Google Translate comments in chat. LOL. The thing is, I know what you mean, and I would agree on doing the same. But at least now I can get context and know what's happening. If they had subtitles on top of the thing, because listen. As far as I can tell, let me think. The Twitch stream had subtitles. Because I saw an MTash video reaction thingy where there were subtitles directly etched into the stream. Not like YouTube subtitles, but they were purple. So why is it that Twitch gets good stuff and here on YouTube we get nothing? It's the same. Listen, I'm gonna go off in a little rant. It's the same bullshit that they do for the... It's a new version. Stream for this many hours and you can win money. The reason, well, one of the reasons why I started streaming was for that. Back in the day, my beginnings were on Twitch. If we're talking about streaming, I started on Twitch so that I could get the hours and participate on that thing. And what do you know? Last day, I forgot to take a screenshot and said everything. So I didn't get anything. Yay. But it's crazy how technically, if you think about it, people that only stream on YouTube, for example, cannot participate on those events just because their audience only... It's not that their audience only stays on YouTube, but their audience is... Most of their audience comes from YouTube. And migrating to another site only once... It's not once, but you know what I mean. It's a little bit weird. You're telling your people, I'm not gonna be where you always find me, go somewhere else. It's not bad, but it's a little bit weird, if you know what I mean. So, I don't know. Unless I'm blind and there is a YouTube version of those things, it's something I wish they change. Because technically I can do that and participate. But because it's forcing me to change sites, I can't. So, I don't know. It's not one of my favorite MiHoYo moments ever. I know you can go to the webpage and share it for 2k more. Oh yeah, okay, it's this. It's not... Okay, I get it. Also, there's some kind of art competition thingy per usual. Yeah, makes sense, but I'm never participating in those because I cannot draw for anything. Give me a second. So sorry. I kind of care about the context. What do you mean? But honestly, I like not knowing too much. I disagree because I like knowing everything so that I'm prepared. I like surprises, but I also like surprises that I'm... It's not that I know. I like surprises that I can take. Does that make sense? If I'm thrown into something completely new, I won't know what to do. But if I have context on how it functions, at least I won't feel as bad as if I didn't know what was happening. I like knowing so that I can start having ideas, so that I know how to function, instead of just being thrown there and have to act according to what I see. And I can technically mess up if I'm not sure on how to make that happen. Does that make sense? Like, I understand your point and I agree. But me, personally, I have to know. If I don't know, I'm scared. Because how do I function? Where do I go? What do I do? Does that make sense? I don't know too much in-depth analysis about the upcoming region. Just seeing the pictures and reading the Japanese comments was good for me. I know, I agree, I understand. Also, Japanese comments are hella funnier than English comments. It's so crazy. Really? I guess they are. But also because I'm more used to the English section. Their jokes make more sense to me. It's not like the Japanese don't. The Japanese, from what I understand, is that they're frank. They're honest in their approach and what they're saying. They don't make jokes, but they're just like, it's like is it called Sukomi? The straight man, the funny man or whatever. They don't make jokes, they just explain the situation. I don't think it's bad, but I like some of the shitty ass comments that you can see on English streams. The Pog, Lamao, or something like that. That's funny to me. Giga chat. Memes that I'm used to that are always referenced. Like when Focalorus flashed her thighs on stream, the whole chat started saying, "Please step on me, lol." With thighs stepping. Interesting. Also, this shit kinda ugly. These two, I can fucking get it. Also, doesn't this look like a granny? It's not just me, correct? Oh god. It looks like a granny. Like a grandma. Look at it, look at it, look at it. Like the bun, the gray hair, they got like puffy face, the eyes, the earring, like a grandma.
欢迎大家回到4.0版本的前瞻特别节目。在之前的节目中啊，我们已经体验了全新的潜水玩法，认识了许多枫丹的新朋友，也领略了水之国的宏伟风光。那么在4.0版本中啊，我们还会体验到哪些具有枫丹特色的活动呢？
It's interesting how they're only focusing on the diving sections. Maybe at some point we're gonna talk about the story. Well, not really the story, but they're gonna tell us like, okay, this is the nation and it's going through this and this and this and this. And main character is gonna appear and fuck up everything, as always.
那么接下来啊，就由我们项目组的关卡设计师波波带领大家提前探索一番。
Events, okay.
各位旅行者们好，我是关卡设计师波波。
So not only are we getting new region and new story, but we're also getting new events. Makes sense, but it's also a lot. I think this event will be pushed either halfway or a third into the version, so that you can experience the entire region and the story at the beginning, and once you're done, quote unquote, you have the new event. Which, holy shit, I have to do the story as soon as it comes out, not only for the clickbait, but so that I'm ready whenever a new event comes out, because I'm not gonna have to speedrun the entire story just so that I can do an event.
Oh, hell no.
Give me 1 second, I see your comments, but just give me 1
哎，
second.
波波啊，不知道你有没有同感啊？每次
Is it just me? Did he say, "Hey, Boba"? Like calling him like, "Hey, yo"?
关卡设计师波波
Or is that just me trying to create something that isn't
带
there?
领大家
Does that make
提
sense?
前探索一番。
好
Like-，
各位旅行者们好，我是关卡设计师波波。
哎，波波啊，不知道
Here
你有没有同感啊？每次原神更新新国家的时候啊，除了在大世界探索与冒险之外啊，我还总是会对新国家特色的风土人情和当地人民生活中会遇到的奇闻趣
It's not that I dislike the story. For every nation, I want to know how everything functions.
事很感兴趣。
哎，没错，每次在更新新的地区的时候啊，我就经常喜欢在有人的地方兜兜转转，观察一下每个国家它独特的人文细节，
They speak
还
so
会啊挨个
fast.
跟当地的人对话，为的就是听听啊他们在街头巷尾平时都聊些什么。
哎，我看到枫丹亭的规模啊，似乎相当大啊。那在这么大的城市里啊，有没有什么有趣的地方可以分享给大家呢？
哎，说到有趣的地方啊， 可能大伟哥会和我一样喜欢枫丹特色的店铺，比如来书的发条工坊。我们在枫丹亭的廖奈区散步的时候啊，就有可能见到它的门面。
发条工坊啊，听起来像是生产各种枫丹特产工艺品的店铺。
哎，是的。
In Genshin general, we can't really enter many buildings, correct? There are only a few selected buildings that you can get into, correct?
来书的发条工坊啊，它的主营业务啊，就是售卖各式各样的发条机械装置。
Okay, weird question. Is this scary? The hobbits, the robots running around the city, are those scary? It's more like a how to explain this? It's more like a, it's not philosophical, but you know, like a personal question. Do those things make you feel scared?
从玩具鸟啊
Like
到
even me, I'm not sure how to feel. If I could, or rather, if I had to give you an answer, I'm not sure what it would be. Also, is this what I think it is? It shouldn't be, correct? Listen, as far as I know, maybe I haven't explored a lot of the desert, but there aren't any. What's the name? Region-specific designs for chests. It's always the same model for chests. The common, uncommon, leisure, whatever. So this isn't a new chest. Unless they bring something new. Like they did with the one that has building stuff. You know what I mean? So this is just decoration. It has to be.
发条人偶可是应有尽有。那这一次呢，我们在发条工坊的门口啊，会遇到2名满口歇后语的店员。他们说店长啊，最近想以这个决斗。
This guy kind of looks. Oh, it's not playable. He kind of looks important compared to this one. Maybe like an NPC that we can talk to and becomes something instead of nothing. Team
代理人为
Clockwork
主题
Toys.
啊，来制作一批发条玩具，以求在枫丹一炮而红。
决斗代理人啊，刚才小罗号也提到过一位叫克洛琳德的决斗代理人。
Oh, she's
我还
good.
真好奇呢，难道说枫丹每天都有很多人在决斗吗？
I want her to
其
crush
实
me.
不是啊，决斗代理人呢是枫丹的一种特殊职位啊，他是工坊老板利福啊，认为这是一个非常好的枫丹文化符号，所以想将其制成玩具啊，并发扬光大。只可惜决斗代理人啊，并非是我们日常就能见到的角色，所以啊，发条工坊的店员们需要一些我们的帮助啊，来提供参考。
哎，既然是连本地人都不常见到的人物啊，感觉这个任务应该不简单呀。那我们具体都要怎么去帮忙呢？
在本次基
So this is a new event? Okay, it's a new event. Interesting. It's not a scroll per se, but it's kind of like a scroll. Wait. What? Listen. What are the material things for Inazuma? They're like scrolls because of like Japanese stuff. But they look like this here. Really? See what I'm telling you? See what I'm telling you? He's important because he appears here. There's like a difference in design that makes him stand out. Look at this piece of shit. Mega Mecha. It has to be
抢
Mecha.
物前哨战的活动中啊，
Hello? Free Bennett? Free young boy Bennett? Wait. I just realized something. Since we're getting a crown, it means that this is a chunky event. I know that every version has a chunky event, but I didn't think it was gonna appear so soon. I mean, it depends when they put it out, but really. I mean, me already having Bennett C6 because I'm not a pussy. It's not having Bennett C6. Unlocking and actually like... Yeah, unlocking the final constellation. Because I'm not a pussy.
为了展现出决斗代理人级别的本领啊，我们需要帮忙进行3个实验，来让发条工坊的店员们收集制作玩具所需要的冒险数据。那作为回报呢，他们会奖励我们蜜铜发条活动代币啊，来换取相应的物资作为报酬。第一个实验是
That's a change, bro. Out of nowhere, they dropped the fucking cock with the underwater sections. Okay, I think it's a good time for me to read through comments. Holy shit. Brother's been going off with the chat. Thank you. But the comments I saw on the English Twitch livestream were just spamming negativity. Makes sense? And calling everything boring. I understand. It's not that... okay, how do I say? It is boring because it's not... thus far, I'm just gonna be honest with you. There's no new game mode, and that's what I want. That's the only thing that I want. And it makes sense. It makes sense to me. Taking out the idea of game mode or not, the only problem that I have, that's not me being scared of water, is the new energy system for the Fontaine characters. You know what I mean? The Numa, Oasia, Oausia, whatever you want to call it. That's the only thing that I don't understand, and I want clarification. That's the only thing that I've been going on and on and on and on and on and on. Listen, in my opinion, in my honest opinion, if certain enemies can only be affected, not defeated, but affected by Fontaine characters only, I think it's a terrible optimization because it makes all their characters useless. Let's say that I have an Ito, for example. I don't know why every time I think about older characters, I think about Ito, but let's say that I have my Ito. 85 crit rate, 237 crit damage. Weapon, level 90, everything. Triple crown, whatever the fuck. And he's my favorite character ever, and I take him everywhere and something. But now you're telling me I have to get a new character? Like a brand new character? Just to fight enemies? I don't think that's good. Unless it's different once Fontaine drops. Me just taking what they're giving me, I do not like it. Because again, it makes all their characters useless. If it only changes animations, because if I'm being nice, listen, if I'm being nice to MiHoYo, if I use Fontaine characters and it makes the enemies change animations, they still do the same damage, they still take the same amount of damage, they still attack the same with the same speed or force, whatever you want to call it. But it only changes animations, I'm good. I'm perfectly good. But if it really affects gameplay, I don't think it's a good idea. I also understand the other point. It's making you try out new characters, expand your roster and everything, but again, older play, it's not necessarily all older players, but players that have, I wouldn't say specific, but characters that they've been farming for and they love so much, not being able to do anything, I think it's bad. I think it's gonna make people feel bad, unless it doesn't, because it could happen that whatever they do doesn't do anything and people just go, oh my goodness, new character, yes. But I'm not sure how I feel. Maybe it's just me going for the negativity route, which lol, true, but not really sure how I feel about this new system. It's the only thing where I'm like, yo. So in spamming sleep emotes makes sense. Like, it's crazy. Asians love Genshin, like me. Which is interesting. Like, why? It's not why. What do they love so much about Genshin? The exploration, it's fine and everything, but me, I just want to play. Like, I want to have something where I can play. Exploration doesn't really feel that void in me. But English players seem to have raging hate bonus for Genshin. I understand, makes sense. That's why I have such a deep-seated interesting resentment towards criticism. I'm sorry if I ever accidentally take it out on you. That's fine, brother. Take it out on me, step on me, crush me. Yes, daddy. But yeah, I'm one of those. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm one of those. Like, I understand where us, I won't say American because I'm not. I understand why West Or I guess I understand why the West has such a reaction towards Genshin. Because we're used to gameplay. Not like running around, exploring, and looking at things. We really want to play. Does that make sense? And that's the thing for me. Because when I was a child, well, when I was growing up, I never really had a lot of games, a lot of consoles. I've only had like 3. A Fun Station, which is, a knockoff of a PlayStation. Back in the days when Duck Hunt, the early Marios and whatnot. So I didn't really have much. And then I had my PlayStation 2. I had quite a few games, but after playing a story-based game for the 5th time, you just go, I want to try something new with replayability. And when I got my Xbox, I got games that I could play, but I also had to play them on live. Because, online play and whatever. So you have to pay quite a bit of money to play online, and I couldn't afford that. My parents couldn't afford it. So personally, for me, it's the thing. Since I've been lacking the gaming experience that, let's say, most or some people have, I want to play something that makes me play. Does that make sense? Exploring, running around, it's fine. But I want to use my characters. I want to feel like I'm playing. And that's the reason why I got into Genshin. You can tell. You can literally tell that my setup doesn't really run games that well. So Genshin, being a game that's free, that I can technically play, it really got me into the idea of, wow, I have something that I can play, and that I can keep playing and playing and playing. But again, just running around exploring doesn't really do it for me. And the fighting stuff that we have doesn't have, in my opinion, the same replayability as other stuff, because most of it is tied to resin. And I'm not gonna be using my resin on things that I don't need to use resin for. Also, give me 1 second. So maybe my point is different from others, but I feel like I'm on the same position as West-based players, where just looking at things looking beautiful isn't enough. Like, we want a gaming experience, if that makes any sense. Also, you know what's crazy? I don't know if you can see because of the share, but bro, they are playing on 8 ping, and I'm playing on like a 70 or 80 or 100 every now and then. That's fucked up. You know what's crazy? How fast internet speeds can be. That's something that me with my puny brain can never comprehend. It's wild. Bro, can you imagine playing on this amount of ping? That's crazy. That's literally crazy. So yeah. What happened? I just have to close my eyes and enjoy the game because by myself and block out all the negativity and just enjoy my waifus. The thing is, I understand the negativity. That's the problem. My C5 Bennett can finally become C6. Oh, beautiful. Not just for you, brother. Finally, a good player that doesn't pussy out on the Bennett C6. I wish you the best in your life. I'm 99% sure that the new enemies will just be a little easier to defeat with new mechanics. But that's the problem. Making it slightly easier is still making you have to get the new characters. And technically, we're getting a Fremine for free. So it's just like Kole. We are getting the new stuff for free. But I go back to the same thing. If it impacts, and get it, gameplay a lot, maybe not to the extreme, but if it has any high implications on gameplay, I don't think it's a good system. Because again, it makes older characters not really useful. And that's coming from someone that doesn't play Abyss. Can you imagine having to fight one of these bosses in Abyss, that one of these characters that you barely got? You don't have the flowers, you don't have the enemy drops, the weekly bosses. You barely have anything to get Lynette. Oh yeah, it was Lynette, not Femine, sorry. You barely have any resources to get your Lynette to level 90 to be able to do anything in Abyss. Again, in my opinion, I don't think it's a good mechanic if what I'm thinking ends up being correct. My C2 R1 Homa Huta with C1 R1 Aqua Yellow are still gonna destroy everything. Only for me to use Fontaine characters right away. I understand, but if the implications on the gameplay are higher, I don't think it's good. It doesn't mean that all their characters are useless, but if it really affects gameplay, again, I don't think it's a good idea. Nothing is going to be made impossible. Yes, I know. The enemies are just going to be slightly more difficult to defeat. It's a little bit of a problem, which is completely okay with me. I actually like the stronger challenge. I wouldn't call it a stronger challenge. I would call it a more annoying challenge. Because it's something that I understood. Because I heard it somewhere. In Abyss, bosses are designed not to kill you, but to stall. STALL. They are designed to make you waste as much time as possible. Therefore, they're not interacting with you. So if a boss doesn't interact with you and let you do damage to it, now adding this, it will increase how difficult it is to get any damage. It's not difficult because it has more defenses. It's just more difficult to approach the damage. Does that make sense? So yeah. Overworld has been a joke. Yes. Overworld really doesn't do anything against you once your characters are set. So yeah. You're definitely not in the same tier as the people I see on the popular English Genshin streamer chat boxes. But that's because, listen, that's another difference. There's chat and there's streamers. There's like public figures. Chat will always be a fucking toxic waste of a place. Because that's what little rat bastards like to do. They like to say, shit. Because there's a lot of people I can get my comment in, and since someone else is doing it, I can also do it. I understand that. And in my opinion, I never pay attention to those people that just go, Genshin shit, Genshin shit, Genshin. If Genshin is shit, explain it to me. Either I agree or I disagree with your take. But if you at least explain to me your point, go ahead. But if you just say, haha, poopy, I have never seen those people say a single positive thing about Genshin. You don't have to say anything good about Genshin. At least in my opinion, you just have to explain your point. That's it. That's all I'm asking. Explain your point. If you think Genshin is shit, tell me why. Maybe I agree, maybe I disagree, but sure. Literally never, not even 1% of the time. Everything is negative. Always sleep emotes is like a call of hate. Yep, I simply don't get it. Because that's something that I've realized. Sometimes the streamers give me a second. Oh. Sorry, I was like, wait, what's that sound? But it's like cricket. I don't know if you can hear there's a sound. And I went, wait, what the fuck? But it's a cricket. I thought it was my fan, and I turned it off just to see if it had any trouble, but yeah. Okay, going back to my point. Sometimes communities are toxic because it's a mass of ideas. It's a mass of people. And because there are so many people, because there are so many people, you can't really single out and attack a community because there's so many people. But if you go against a streamer, personality, content creator, whatever the fuck you want to call it, it's easier because it's only one person you're fighting against. So yeah, it makes sense. I'm not saying that I agree with them, but I understand why it happens. There's a lot of people that just want to say, haha, bad poo 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 poo. So it makes sense why they do it. I'm not saying that it's good, but you know, I wish it was. I wish people understood how toxic communities can be, and then people would change. Not the creator, but the community underneath. Even communities that aren't tied to a person that talks to them. You know what I mean? Like the K-pop people. They don't really interact, quote unquote, with the singers, but they're still toxic. So you can't really do anything about it, I guess. I simply don't get it. But I don't care about their opinions since they are people I would try to avoid IRL because they have horrible personalities, always complain about social justice issues, and complain about hot women in video games because feminism. I like hot women, but I prefer men. You really think they're gonna add the new mechanic into Abyss as well? Yes. Lol, I don't think so. Unless, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. 53:43. Remember the time, please. 53:43. Let me see if I can go. Let me see if I can find something. The thing is, I feel like it could be added into Abyss. It could be added into Abyss, but there's one point in which I go, it could also not be added into Abyss. Let me see if I can find it. Fuck. I don't remember the point in which they talk about the new system. Okay, it's not here. It's like around here. Okay, it's over here. It's over here. I'm getting close. Give me 1 second. Like here. Just look at this. Just look at this.
和盲信的时机力相遇的时候，
That. Did you see that? Did you see that?
其实是枫丹本土角色的一种特殊性质，我们称它为时机力。
Look at it. 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 Look at this. Look at these orbs.
两种
So listen. These orbs, you can touch and get the power. If you are, let's say, Ying, if your character has a Ying-based essence, if you touch the Yang, you can keep the power and unleash it on something else. Look at it. Just look at it.
和盲信的时机力
You
相
touch
遇
it
的时候会触发湮灭，产生能量。
and then you use it on
枫丹
something.
人
That's one aspect. So it makes me think that for you to use this system, you have to interact with specific energy sources. So you could say, give me a second. Burp. So sorry. Give me a second. Breathing. Listen. So in my opinion, it's this. If you have to interact with these orbs, it could be in Abyss, it could not. I don't see a world where you go to floor 12, second chamber. There's the mechanical boss thingy. The new mechanical boss, twin, dancer, wife, couple, whatever the fuck. Either in the fight there are no orbs, meaning this new system doesn't really affect anything gameplay wise. It just changes animations. Or they could place orbs around for you to interact with the bosses. So again, going back to my point, if they don't add the orbs, it means this new system only changes barely anything. But if they do, if those orbs are present in the fight, then it means this new system is really impactful, I get it, to the fight. Meaning I have to get these characters so that I can do the content. That's one aspect. Later on, I think over here, give me a second. A second. There's another section when here. There's another section where they fight.
模式或者象征镇压的警棍特殊模式，玩家可以通过
Like here. I don't see any powers on Lini, which makes me think that another option could be there are no orbs, and those orbs only affect environment. If it's only a 1v1, not a 1v1, but if it's you versus an enemy, something that you can interact with other things with. Woman, listen. So listen again. As far as I can see, there are no orbs. There's no energy on him, meaning that you don't need to use those orbs to fight enemies. So if that's the case, again, I go back to the same thing. Abyss. Either you have orbs or you don't. If you have orbs, it means that the gameplay feature, energy mechanic, whatever the fuck, is impactful. If there are no orbs, then it isn't. But if the orbs aren't required to apply the mechanic, and it's still impactful, I still don't think it's a good idea. So, again, I go back to my same point, which is I wish they would focus on this. It's something brand new. New story, fine. New region, fine. New exploration method, fine. It's something that doesn't quote unquote affect gameplay. But a new fighting feature, I think it should be addressed. In my opinion, I think it should be addressed. So that, I'm not saying you, I'm not saying me, so that we, including other people, so that we're not speculating on this as it's gonna break the game, it's not gonna affect anything, it's gonna break the game, it's not gonna affect, you know what I mean? Me on my negative side, looking at things, I do feel like it could go wrong. It could. That's the point. It could be wrong. As in, like, it could be implemented in a way that affects the game. But if it isn't, then I'm fine. The best... Give me a second. The best... Or playing devil's advocate, the best way that I can say this is that it only affects animations. For example, this guy. Instead of fighting with the shield, he puts it down and just fights you with his fists. But it doesn't reduce defenses, it doesn't increase his attack. Like, he only changes animations, and that's it. So if it only affects animations, I'm fine, perfect. Because it's still interesting, and it doesn't really mess up with your fighting style, if it makes sense. But if he goes from shield, increasing defense, he blocks attacks in something, to, okay, I was affected by this power, now I put my shield down, and I attack you with my fists, and I do less damage, my defense, quote-unquote, drops, because I don't have a shield protecting me. Yeah, I don't think it's a good implementation. I know, if your characters are chunky enough, they can still do the thing. But what about baby players that can barely do anything, and now it feels like they have to invest into new characters that are barely coming out, that quote-unquote nobody knows how they work? You have new sets, new weapons, you know what I mean? I don't know, I guess it's me being negative as always. 53, 43. Here. So, I don't know. it can either be something that barely does anything or something that really, quote unquote, changes the game. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You're a little smarter than you pretend not to be. So you're calling me fucking stupid? Thanks. I agree with your takes about herd mentality in large masses and communities. Yes, that's all they do. That's all they do. If they do add it into Abyss, then that is a little problematic game design. The thing is, it's not, at least in my opinion, it's not if they add it to Abyss. It's not if it's added into Abyss. If the enemies are placed in Abyss and the enemies have the mechanic, it's not an Abyss problem. It's an enemy problem. So yeah, it's not if it's added to Abyss. If this new gameplay system really changes the game, I guess it makes sense. As an overall combat gimmick, I think it's a great concept. Yes, I agree. But Abyss is an entirely different aspect of the game. Yes, I agree. If you have a slight misunderstanding. Those interactable orbs are like the Thunder Sakura boss in Genshin. Therefore, okay, so yeah, that's what I was going for. That's what I was going for. Because again, my point. Because this new system isn't really explained, I only go off on the things that they're showing. So they're showing that there's this orb, and you can take it and interact with something. And then I thought, well, this orb is only meant to be used on those things, like lighting up torches or whatever. But can they be used by characters to affect enemies? Or do you not need those orbs to do this new damage? And I thought I understood that you don't. But what if you did? So I don't... It's like I said, I just wish they would explain this system more. Maybe they do in a few seconds, but maybe they don't. I don't know. But you can probably upgrade the Fontaine version of the Dragon's Spy trick to upgrade the orbs. I don't think the orbs need upgrades, because if I go back to the same screenshot, I guess, there is an orb next to each lantern or torch. So I think, at least in my opinion, it's one orb per use. So you need to collect one orb to do one action. And if you want to do another action, you need to collect another one. Because then what would be the point in having 3 orbs next to each interactable if you only need one? Because you're upgrading your tree. Also, another tree that you need to upgrade. I'm barely like less than halfway through the onion for Sumeru. LOL. But like you said, it kinda is an Abyss problem. The purpose of enemies in the Abyss is completely different than the purpose of enemies in regular gameplay. But still, I guess, in my opinion, still, it's still something that affects gameplay. And if it affects gameplay, it affects everything. Abyss is way different, but it's still something that could affect normal gameplay. I don't know. Again, my opinion, I wish they would talk about it. Everything else, design, concepts, culture, etc., is fine, but something that really changes the fighting system should be addressed. Which, if I'm that person, would be one of the reasons why the West is really negative towards Genshin. Because think about it. If the only thing they're showing, quote unquote, is the design of the city, the nation, the people, the enemies, how everything looks instead of how it functions, maybe that's a reason why the West doesn't really like it. Maybe the East really likes the environments and how it looks, but for us, we really like the gameplay features. So for this new system, if there's no explanation, then I guess I agree with how people, well, not the extent, not the power on how people become negative, but I guess I understand how people can get angry when things are not explained enough. Does that make sense?
决斗代理人为主题啊，来制作一批发条玩具，以求在枫丹一炮而红。
决斗代理人啊，刚才
Also, I'm gonna get to an hour here. Like, I'm gonna wait until it reaches an hour, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. because I need to put medicine on one of the puppies. And I also need to drink some water. And I'll be right back.
小罗号也提到过一位叫克洛
I
琳
wanna
德
see
的
this
决斗
bitch,
代理
bro.
人
She looks
我还
good.
真好奇呢，难道
The
说
fact that she
枫丹
looks
每
like
天都有好多人在
like
决斗吗
Lucario.
其实
Take
不
me.
是啊，决斗代理人呢是枫丹的一种特殊职位啊，他是工坊老板利福啊，认为这是一个非常好的枫丹文化符号，所以想将其制成玩具啊，并发扬光大。只可惜决斗代理人啊，并非是我们日常就能见到的角色，所以啊，发条工坊的店员们需要一些我们的帮助啊，来提供参考。
哎，竟然是连本地人都不常见到的人物啊，感觉这个任务应该不简单呀。那我们具体都要怎么去帮忙呢？
在本次机书巧物前哨战的活动中啊，为了展现出决斗代理人级别的本领啊，我们需要帮忙进行3个实验，来让发条工坊的店员们收集制作玩具所需要的冒险数据。那作为回报呢，他们会奖励我们蜜铜发条活动代币啊，来换取相应的物资作为报酬。第一个实验是跑步玩法湍流急行冲锋赛。在枫丹地区啊，我们有着广阔的水下区域，旅行者在水下可以通过湍流水环啊进行急速冲刺，同时需要躲避水下的。
How do I feel about this thing is popping up in your face? Maybe because I'm reading, I'm not looking at this, but we'll see. We'll see. That's my problem. That's my personal problem. The whole, can I handle the underwater places in Sumeru? Let me go back so that I can read and look at it better.
冲锋赛，在枫丹地区啊，我们有着广阔的水下区域。
Also, do you remember? Can you move your body while going through currents, or is it just pushing you and you only look places? I mean, I guess you can move since you have to avoid these things.
旅行者在水下可以通过湍流水环
Yes, you can move.
急速冲刺，同时需要躲避水下的各种障碍而完成关卡的挑战。相信旅行者们可以沿途欣赏到水下丰富多彩的景色。第2个实验是挑战玩法效能模拟实战。
What the fuck? That's a seahorse. Okay, question. It has hydro and electro on it. Is it because of the... Does it have hydro because of its closeness to the water? Or because it has hydro on it always? Does it have electro because it's close to the electro slimes? Or, let me think. Or does it have electro because its body generates electro? Meaning, is it always under... How do you... Wait, what's the name of the reaction? Hydro and electro. Water shock. I'm gonna call it water shock. I forgot the name. So is it always under that status effect? Or is it just for this one instance of life where there are so many elements near it that it's taking damage just by existing?
在这个实验中啊，旅行者需要在枫丹的野外与敌人进行对战，其中就不乏有一些具备枫丹特色的发条机关。希望在战斗的过程中，旅行者们能够体验到乐趣啊，同时进一步了解枫丹的生态。那第3个实验呢是音乐玩法。
Music, fuck no. Oh god. Bro, question. Who likes these fucking music minigames? The fucking like Osu rhythm game mechanic thing is, bro, ever since it was introduced, they like to shove it into our beauty holes how much they want to do this. Fuck no. Dance Resolution. I get it because that's a reference to the.
旅行者们需要通过操纵一种叫做冒险家玩具的道具，跟随音乐的节拍，在恰当的时机进行攻击啊，打击轨道两侧的玩偶，从而获取积分，领取奖励。
I wish, bro, I'm gonna suck somebody off if I only need to do it once on the lowest difficulty and I can get everything. Because I'm not putting myself through playing this on the highest difficulty and getting every single piece of shit right.
Oh, hell no!
哎，这个冒险家玩具的样子，这白发，这护目镜，感觉有点眼熟。
White hair
它
goggle.
有点像班尼特。
哎，大卫哥说的没错，这个冒险家玩具的原型啊，它就是班尼特。
What? By Bennett? What the fuck is Bennett doing also? Bennett does have double double, like double N double T. Okay, got it.
但是作为
So I'm not fucking stupid. Okay.
蒙德的冒险家又是怎么和枫丹的玩具
Because he's the fucking man. He's the big boy Bennett.
扯上关系的呢？这就等待各位旅行者通过玩具战争态势图开启活动剧情来了解了。
Bro. I don't remember because it's been a long time, but listen, question, listen, shut the fuck up, listen. For Inazuma, the first event ever in Inazuma, were characters, let me think, were characters from other nations visiting or not? For Sumeru, the first event, did characters from other nations visit? Because I think this is the first where a character from a different nation is visiting a new place. LOL.
懂。
Unless my boy Bennett is so fucking massive that people all across Genshin world know about him. What a giga chat.
想卖个关子，对吧？那么在4.0版本中啊，我们还会在枫丹体验到其他活动吗？
这个当然也是有的。那接下来要给大家介绍的是《博物通志水国寻记》。
Hydronation. Weapon essential materials. What the fuck? Like a gear? Is that like an instrument? What the fuck?
旅行者在这个活动当中啊，需要收集特定种类的采集物，或者是说击败特定种类的怪物。这些采集物或者怪物都是枫丹地区所特有的。通过活动界面呢，我们可以标注出目标物的附集点位。在到达推荐点位附近的时候啊，小地图上还会有显示。
Reminders on the minimap. I know that you can't really see because of the quality, but there's this. What is this? And then there's this, which is this, I think. There seem to be harvestable rainbow roses nearby. Okay.
是提醒，帮助对枫丹还不熟悉的旅行者们来顺利完成挑战。
听起来啊，这个活动对我们探索枫丹区域很有帮助呀。
没错。那除了《博物通志水国寻记》以外呢，4.0版本还有一个拍照活动——光影研学旖旎水界，这也可以帮助大家快速了解枫丹。旅行者们需要根据任务提示拍摄指定的枫丹景观或者生物来完成委托。如果旅行者呢对枫丹还不够熟悉，暂时找不到需要记录的事物，也可以前往活动界面上的推荐的地方去寻找哦。
好耶，是我最喜欢的拍照活动了。
除此之外呢，4.0版本我们还会有一个战斗挑战活动，叫岛刃破决。
You can get talents and weapon materials. Okay. Resolute. Okay. Just looking at the enemies. Do we know this enemy? This and this are new. Is this new? I think it is. I think so.
这个活动当中呢，除了常规的战斗手段，每一个关卡还会有独特的导刃虚景机制。
When characters trigger quicken, aggravate, spread, burning, or bloom, reactions against opponents or deal damage to opponents through dendro cores, including virgin hyperbloom. Oh, the opponent's defense will be decreased by... I'm gonna talk about this in a second.
旅行者们可以灵活运用导刃虚景来有效地降低战斗的难度，战胜眼前的敌人。另外啊，活动还有着多种难度。
difficulties
可以供旅行者们挑战。那对自身实力有自信的旅行者们，可以尝试挑战一下更高的难度。另外啊，在4.0版本中，我们还会再次开启地脉。
Oh yeah, I heard about this, bro. There's... Bro, listen, shut the fuck up. There's Layla in Overflow? And isn't there Overflowing Mastery? Because I remember seeing Overflowing Mastery appearing at some point. Bro. Okay, listen, it's 56... Okay, listen. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna do something. And we're gonna talk about this, but because boy, do I have things to say. So if you give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Just give me less than 5 minutes and I'll be right back because I need to talk about this. Like, boy, someone's gonna be angry. It's not gonna be me. My nose. Okay, I'm back. Listen, I'm gonna do this. Okay. Before I do anything, let me go through comments because those are important, apparently. Lol. Oh, here. Yeah, but in Inazuma, oh, but in Inazuma, every time you rank up the Sakura tree, you unlock new powers for the electro thingy for damaging enemies. Electro thingy. What electro thingy? Wait, can you do damage with the electrograna thingies to like go through the ones that allow you to go through barriers? Because I don't remember. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't remember, or I guess I've never known if it, if it does damage to enemies. Because I guess I didn't read, I forgot, and I've never tried having one of those to do damage to an enemy. I know that touching one of the bushes, and if you're close to a crystal, it powers up and it unleashes an explosion. That's what I know, but that doing damage to enemies, I don't remember. I guess it's been a while. I don't remember reading about it or being told by the game. That's a good way of putting it. I'm definitely more of a looks player. What does it mean? I don't really care too much about the nitty-gritty details. About what? If I like a character, I'll put for him, her, regardless. Wait, what is that? I'm the same? Give me a second, my stomach. It's like, for example, look at me with my Nilo. I like Nilo because she's beautiful. That's it. And if you think about it, she should be, it's not she should be, she is a character that only goes blooms. But I'm not the only, but I'm one of the pieces of shit that tries to make her a vape character that goes full hydro damage crits instead of full HP support for blooms. But still, I want to know what things do. How much does certain things affect gameplay? And from there, how can I play around it? Or how can I play against it? When I say against, I don't mean against enemies. I mean, if this thing is telling me that it's played like this, can I go against that concept and play a different way that the developers, quote unquote, didn't intend for something to be played, quote unquote, example, my Nilo. She should be blooms, but I'm taking her full vapes. Does that make sense? I got so giddy during the PV in the beginning of the stream. Gonna be honest with you, I forgot. My memory isn't good. Bro, I'm 25. Either 25 or 26, I don't remember. 97. I'm 20. I'm 26. 1997. 3. Bro, I'm 26. Holy shit, I'm gonna die in like a couple of years. Bro, it's fucked up. I thought I was a young 25, but I'm a young 26. Jesus. So yeah, my memory isn't good. I was practically jumping in my chair and giggling like a fangirl. I don't remember what appeared. I'm just so happy for the new characters. Same. Lynette, beautiful. Lenny, disgusting piece of shit. Fremine can fucking get it. But I'm more interested in their kids. New story is good. New character. I guess you put new characters twice. New graphics. I just love everything about Fontaine so far. I mean, the region is good, but I guess I skip over the region and the story, and I'm more interested in gameplay options. What's new when it comes to gameplay? What can I do with my characters? How can I fight? Where can I go to fight, I guess? It makes me feel like I'm 10 years old again. LOL. Walking through a fantasy land is like magic. I like the music games. I'm so sorry for your opinion. Leyline Overflow is starting to 0.5 hours. You're talking about overflowing mastery, the one that increases talents, because leyline overflow is the one for ley lines, and you can see it like right here. I'm not saying that you messed up because you did, like you fucked up. I'm just saying you messed up. Like it's the other one. Lol. Yes, the Electrograna actually give you upgraded combat abilities when you use Electro character. Really? I never knew. Gotta be honest with you. They always do double leyline rewards for the last week before a new patch. Really? I guess I never paid attention. But that's gaming. That's actually gaming. And it gives you more abilities the more you upgrade the Sakura tree. I know. The only thing that I know from the Sakura tree is you can go through... It lasts longer, and you can go through specific barriers, and that's it. But besides that, I never knew that it helped you in combat. Okay. Can I be honest with you, brother? I'm gonna be shitting all over Genshin for a few seconds. I'm gonna ignore this event for a second. I'm just gonna go over this one. This, you have to run around collecting plants or animals or something. You have to go places and take pictures. This is the thing that I understand why the West always types boring, shit content, Genshin terrible. Because at least for me, for us, this is nothing like, let's say, impressive. This is nothing that really brings us, wow, I want to play this, I want to do this. For example, let me do this. For example, if I this. For example, the current event that we have. Let me show you this one. The one where you go to a place, press a button, and then it makes you see through like an animal's eye, or like a point of view. It's not something that brings me happiness. Like, I don't feel great doing this event. Maybe that's just me. I think the concept, it's cutesy. The best compliment that I can give it, that it's cutesy. Like, you need to position yourself. You need to look at your environment. Where are you at? Where do I go? Etc. etc. I like it because it makes you think. But if we're talking about gameplay, like actual gameplay, it's nothing. And I understand and I agree why why Western players don't really feel attached to what Genshin brings to the table. And I know, or I guess I've understood that for MiHoYo, their focus is exploration over combat. And I think it's fine, but you also, or I guess it's not you, like not you, Red, but I'm talking to them. I guess they also need to understand that not only do they have a section of players that enjoy exploration and the looks of things, but there's also a section that enjoys the fighting stuff. So when most, like for example, going back to this, give me a second, Discord. Going back to this, and you see this one, you run around touching stuff. You run around pressing F to take a picture. Give me a second, burp. So sorry. When you have these events that don't really do anything, gameplay-wise, let's say fighting-wise, that don't make you use your characters, like your abilities, your skills, their animations, it doesn't feel rewarding. Me doing these events, I just do it once and I don't come back ever. Sometimes the event doesn't let you go back, but that's my point. There are certain events that don't make you want to go back and redo them. For example, the event that ended like a few days ago, or it's still going, the one where you fight and it's like a super boss looking thing. Give me a second. Let me show you. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. 2 hours. LOL. Let me see if it is. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let it exist for a second. Yeah, this one. For example, this one. I was hearing through my friend Robriel that a lot of people on Twitter, I don't interact with Twitter except for, you know, getting the juicy stuff, if you know what I mean. A lot of people are complaining that the last difficulty is super fucking hard. Me, I don't care, because not only are the rewards not interesting to me, but it's so difficult in my account, because my account isn't designed to fight the highest difficulty, because I don't farm enough to have the certain or the specific 2 teams to be cracked. I guess I fucked up grammar along the way on my sentence, but you know what I mean. Because my account doesn't have characters that can break the game, and by break I mean with their funny numbers, because of that, I can't do the highest difficulty when it comes to the fighting stuff. But even then, that doesn't affect me / change my opinion. But I forgot my point. But my point is, a lot of people like these ones because it's something difficult that you want to challenge. It's something difficult that you want to fight against. And that's you using your characters that you farmed for, you upgraded, you got all nice and leveled up. But then we change to this, where it's run around, collect flower, run around, take picture. It kind of like, you know what I mean? It's not the type of gameplay that we want. So I understand why the West really goes Genshin shit, Genshin boring. Now, after saying all of that, let me give you another perspective. You know that I'm a Star Rail player. I reached AR, let's call it AR65 quite a few days ago. And in my opinion, not all, but some of their fighting minigames, not minigames, events, are really, really fun. Maybe because the game is just, you know, starting, maybe because I barely have any characters. And it's not that I have barely any characters. I barely have any characters leveled up. I only have 4. One kind of halfway through, and another one that I just today started, you know, farming for. So my point is for Star Rail, because it's a turn-based game, they can really mess around with what's the name? With, you know, changing your playstyle. What's that mean? There is one minigame that allows you to have a full follow-up team. What is a follow-up? If the enemy does something, or if you do something, another character reacts like a counter or a parry. So there was a team that as soon as I attacked one enemy, every other character would do something. So in my opinion, it changed the game, the way that I played. Like, I was having so much fun seeing the characters just fuck around by themselves without me doing anything because of how they function. Bro, like, I was laughing. I was having a good time. And then, again, in my opinion, you go to this fighting event, and they don't really change gameplay. I read, because I read it out loud, there's one, let's say, blessing, let's say, an advantage that you get. Any Dendro-related reaction does more damage, or shreds defense. I think that's fine, but it doesn't really change your playstyle. You're going to be doing funnier numbers, more damage, but it's still the same team. It's still, the same rotation. Enemies die, let's say, 10 seconds faster, which is fine, but I don't know. I guess I realized that fighting minigames in Genshin barely change how you play. And technically, I said this before when I was reviewing 3.7, no, 6 or something. The video where I explained what's coming out. What I went, it's another fighting minigame. So, at least in my opinion, compared to Sarreal, I feel like there's no change for fighting minigames. It's the same. Take your team, and you have more crits. You have more critter. You have more crit damage. You get energy faster or something. I don't know. Maybe I don't feel like the gameplay changes for fighting minigames. For space fighting minigames. So, I don't know. The thing is, again, I go back to my same point. I understand why players on this side of the puddle don't really enjoy some of the content that Genshin brings. Because, for example, these two aren't anything enthralling. They aren't anything that, I want to play. It's just, oh, it's this event where I have to run around collecting flowers. After I collect the flowers, I give it to someone, that's it. I collect my gems, and that's it. Or for this one, I go place, I take picture, and I collect my gems. It's an easy way of getting gems, but the gameplay doesn't make me feel happy. I don't enjoy going place and taking the picture. Because I guess for me, I'm not using my characters. I'm not, that. I don't know how to explain it better, but that's the sentiment that I guess a lot of people have. Obviously, they are even more toxic than me, or toxicer than me. They just go, haha, Genshin poo poo. But I guess I understand where they're coming from. Sorry. When I say sorry, I mean like how badly I fucked up going through that sentence. So, yay. Let me go through comments before I finish. We are less than 20 minutes away from finishing this fucking thing. Not because it's long, but because it's taking me so long to get through like 20 minutes of a live stream. Taking pictures, collecting plants is just filler shit they put out for a week or two so they have more time to make actual good content. Yes, I know, I understand. It's something that they put there so that you don't feel like there's nothing happening. But again, can't they make a few more gameplay options that are not those? They could recycle the same thing, just change the aspect or something a little bit, so that it's not, oh my god, le collection, oh my god, le picture. I think that they have more minigames that aren't this, if it makes sense. So I can understand why people don't like. I don't like it either. Okay. But you're right. Even something as simple as taking pictures of animals could be interesting if they like put the animals in fucking weird places, made the search area super big. I disagree. I disagree because it's gonna make even annoying, even more annoying, because instead of being just the one place and you go and take the picture, you have to climb this and go there and go that, and you feel like I'm doing so much, like I'm running around so much just to get to this one place and take the one picture. What if you have to place traps? What if you have to chase animals? What if you can become an animal? I thought, at least in my opinion, I thought this event that we're currently going through, you could become an animal. You can like run around and become that animal so that you know what it is. Does that make sense? Like, these minigames could be better, but they're so generic, they're so, let's call them lazy, that I understand again why players don't really feel attached when they come out. I understand why there's so much toxicity towards the game. Because the company is content with doing this because they know that players are gonna consume it. They can cry about it on social media, but MiHoYo's not gonna care. They did the thing. They give you the gem. They gave you the gems. So shut the fuck up. Take it. It's gems. I don't know. It's they could make things more interesting. And it's that the fact that Genshin, such a good game, as much as I shit on the game, it's a good game. The fighting, the animation, the voices, like, oh yes, daddy. But sometimes it feels lazy. Like something simple could have been slightly better and we would have loved it. But I don't know. The last one? Nah, I didn't struggle with the last one. You didn't because your characters are better than mine. You have spent way more time upgrading your teams than I have. Which is funnier because my account is even, you know, older than yours. But because I take so little time in upgrading the final points, and by final points I mean artifacts, I barely farm artifacts. So yeah. Like, I could have done the thing, because I could have, but since I went, a lot of people are struggling, and if I'm gonna do it and I'm gonna feel angry, might as well just not. So I guess I could have tried, maybe either I succeeded or not, but I just decided, nah, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna care. I'm not gonna feel anger as I'm doing this fun thing in a game. That makes sense? I struggle with the second to last one because I don't have enough elemental shield breaking yet. Okay, I get you. Yeah. The gameplay doesn't change because MiHoYo hasn't added any innovating new combat modification like in Saril. But that's a problem. That's a problem. It's not a problem for MiHoYo. It's a problem in the type of game that they have. In Starrail, it makes sense that they have options like you kill something, you go again. You kill something, you regenerate energy. You kill something, you get another skill point. Because everything in Starrail is so specific, because everything's so one by one, because it's a fucking turn-based game, they can have these gameplay modifications that feel impactful. But in Genshin, you technically only have one character out all the time. And something that I've realized is that for Genshin, the only thing that you're doing is mashing buttons when you get your bursts and your cooldowns, and right-clicking as you're waiting for energy. And you're doing the same rotation over and over and over and over and over until you get all your bursts. You shit all over the screen with your funny animations, and then you continue right-clicking. So, at least in my opinion, think about it. How can they add you move again in Genshin? How can you add you kill something, you get a bonus or something in Genshin? Maybe that wasn't the best example, but I guess based on how Starrail as a game is, the gameplay variety, options, implementations, upgrades, changes to the playstyle feel impactful. And I guess for Genshin, it doesn't, unless they have, or they can come up with something that really changes how you play. Let's say, for example, you kill something, you get your skill back. Let's say, for example, for Zhongli, you kill an enemy. Let's say that you put a pillar and you kill an enemy, and the game says you can use your skill again, and without having C1, you can place another pillar. What if you happen to kill another enemy? You can place another pillar. And you see what I'm going with? Can they do that in Genshin? Can they have, I don't know, Yellen killing an enemy and running again? Can they have Tartaglia on melee form? You kill an enemy, you reset your cooldown, and you can say melee form forever and ever and ever. I don't know. The thing is, that would be interesting because it changes how you play Genshin. Let's say, for example, let's be funny. Xiao, you kill an enemy with burst, you jump higher. And you kill another one, you jump even higher. I think that would be interesting, but can they do it? And if so, how? That's the reason why I'm really enjoying how Saril changes gameplay based on what you're taking, which is funny. If they, let's say, added a blessing in Abyss which gave you super higher jumps after you lol, you do a certain thing, would give you infinite sprint and stamina, but give you a trade-off, something like that. Something that is more than just 24%. Sorry, let me go back and read properly. Something like that. Something that is more than just plus 25% attack or something basic because like that. Yeah. So some basic bullshit like that. Yeah. I think that's the reason why, in my opinion, Abyss isn't a really good game mode experience. Like, the blessings in Abyss barely change anything, and it's just your character against the funny big enemy that a lot of health. So, you know. In theory, in game theory, bro, you could have said in game theory, Genshin's real-time 3D combat allows for extremely dynamic gameplay potential. Yes. Turn-based combat like Saril is inherently restrictive, yes, in terms of what mechanics can be implemented. And that's the reason why. Because Saril is so restrictive, allowing you to break the restrictions makes it feel fun. But because Genshin doesn't have those restrictions, the changes that they do don't really feel like anything. Because Genshin is so open in the things that you can do, the few changes that they add don't feel significant enough to provide the change in playstyle that you want. They could, but me personally, I'm not sure how they could do it. The reason Saril feels more dynamic is because Genshin simply isn't trying to add anything that is dynamic to take advantage of the fact that it's a 3D real-time combat game. Yep. If the same effort was invested into the complexity of both games' combat modifications, then Genshin would theoretically be better. Yes, I agree 100%. But alas, this is not the case. Yep. And that's what I want. That's what I really want. Technically, I've been shitting on Genshin for the last month or even more. But that's what I want. That's the thing that I'm craving for. I want to change my playstyle. I want a game mode that doesn't take itself seriously, and it lets me do what the fuck I want, and I feel free. If that makes sense. Something that you said really changed my understanding of things. You told me that it's not confirmed, but it's pretty much, you can pretty much see that it's a thing, how they were testing out Nahida's hold E skill by the minigame where you take pictures of enemies, the weak points, and they die. They were testing out that mechanic if players would like it. And they technically tested like a simulation of Simulator Universe for Genshin. I don't remember how much the gameplay changed during that event. But if they happen to try and simulate Simulator Universe in Genshin, you have no idea how much time I would be spending on Genshin compared to Saril. You have no idea how much I would like to stream Genshin compared to what I do normally. Because for now, if you think about it, what are the things that I did today? My commissions. After my commissions, I did the one event thingy. I did my resin, and I've spent 70, 60, 80% of the stream looking or watching a video. And that's it. I can technically do, and I can technically do the chunky Klee event. But I'm gonna be honest with you, it feels like a chore. I should do it, and if I finish, hopefully, reacting to this thing, maybe I'll start tomorrow. But it just shows you the thing that a lot of people say, the Genshin routine. Go in, commission, resin, out. That's technically what I've been doing for the last month. As soon as I realized that it's something that I was doing before, what I went, what am I doing? What do I do now? What do I do now? What do I do now? You know what I mean? At least for me, for the last month and a half, 2 months, I've been doing that. Go in, commission, resin, what do I do? If they added a similar universe thing, I would be playing that so much. But they haven't. And that's what I really want. I'm pretty sure that I know the answer. But I'm still hoping that by the end of the stream, they make it, certain that they're adding a new permanent game mode. That's the thing that I want. They're gonna add permanent stuff, but something fighting related, I would appreciate. And if you think about it, if you really, really think about it, they have something already in place. Let me see if I remember the name and if I remember the pronunciation. Hyakunin Iki. There is an event in Asuma, where you can go, and depending on characters and blessings, quote unquote, that you take, it changes your playstyle. I think there's one where you increase your jumping ability, and then you can make weird versions of Shao. So they have something in place. Could they not just work on it to make it permanent and more replayable? I think that's the thing that a lot of Western players like, the replayability through always changing systems. That's why a lot of people like roguelikes. Because every fight, every match, every encounter is quote unquote always different. You can change your approach, but the enemies quote unquote won't be the same, won't react the same. You can increase their whatever the fuck, you can decrease their whatever the fuck, but if Genshin had something like that, bro, this game would be massive. On top of the exploration, the story, because they're all good. They're all good. So that's the only thing that I want. That's the only thing that I'm craving for. A new fighting experience that isn't the same of le plus 25, le plus minus something something. So yeah, I think that's what a lot of people are crying about, and I agree. So this one, Abyss as a game mode is essentially the same as Sarel's version. I mean, if you think about it, Star Rail also has an Abyss. Star Rail has Abyss, which is called Forgotten Hall, Hall, but they also have Simulated Universe, which is not an Abyss. Because both Abyss and Forgotten Hall have a time mechanic. In Genshin, there's a time limit. In Star Rail, is a turn number, or a turn limit. You have to kill a certain enemy within a certain number of turns. And they also have you do this amount of damage, you increase your energy, you increase your... Star Rail also has an Abyss, but on top of that, they also have Simulated Universe. And that's my thing. Genshin already has Abyss. Why not a Simulated Universe-like experience, please? But the blessings in Abyss aren't even changing the way you play. Yep, that's the only thing that I want. The reason you can't imagine how they could do it is because we're noticing what they could do. Technically, we have. The one that I mentioned, Hyakunin Iki. Problem is, they haven't gone deeper. If they go deeper within that system, brother, Genshin would be massive. Again, there is a lot they could do. Yes. They just aren't. Yes. Now that you mention it, the only positive thing those toxic Twitch idiots said about Genshin in the last 5 patches or so was about the custom domain editor. Yes. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's a bad thing to let people create their own domains. It's kind of like Mario Maker. But if they could do a fighting-based custom domain thing, that would be interesting. But running around collecting coins and something, it's cutesy, but it's not my cup of tea. So I understand that one. I'm coping that they're just trying to promote Sarel as much as possible before they actually add a new game mode to Genshin. Gonna be honest with you. I guess I'm tainted by the comments from my boy Drobriel. But whenever he talks about the differences between Genshin and Sarel, he always feels like, and he always says that for MiHoYo, they care more about Sarel than Genshin. He said, I'm not saying that it isn't correct. I'm not saying that it's false, but he said that there's an interview where the CEO of MiHoYo said that he likes Sarel more than Genshin. I'm not gonna go over if it's true. I'm not gonna go over what it means, as in like, okay, he likes it because of this. I could even go on a limb and say that because the Genshin community, because the Genshin community on either the West, the East, or whatever you want to call it, is so fucking toxic, either for good or for bad, that he or they as a company kind of want to push themselves aside from Genshin and focus on a game that only a handful of people are playing. Let's be honest. Genshin and Sarel are different, obviously, on the type of games they are. And I feel like, personally, looking from experience, there's two types of people that don't play Sarel. The ones that don't like the turn-based combat, and the Genshin players that refuse to play anything that's not Genshin. It's the thing that I saw when Tower of Fantasy was coming out. Because I saw a lot of pictures of the Genshin login screen, like the door, that has like a banner thingy that says, "Welcome back, cheater." And I went, really? Isn't that kind of fucking cringe? When Star Rail was coming out, people going, "Oh, you were cheating on Genshin playing Star Rail?" And that's my problem. People are so in love with the Genshin that if you try and play something different, that if I say I like Star Rail, I didn't say I like Star Rail more than Genshin, because I didn't say that. I just said I like Star Rail. Like, if I can, because I'm gonna go off on it. Technically, I try to stream. Technically, I'm sharing a lot of my progress on Star Rail, and I'm just gonna be honest with you. Not a lot of people comment on that, but as soon as I talk about Genshin, as soon as I stream Genshin, as soon as Genshin appears, a lot of people appear. A lot of people comment. A lot of people say something. If I barely talk about Star Rail, people disappear. Nobody comments. Nobody says anything. Because it's not Genshin. I'm not saying that it's something that applies to everyone. But I feel like a lot of people, or a certain amount of people, really are only Genshin and everything else. Like, I feel like I can't enjoy Star Rail because people judge. I don't care what they say, but it's so, let's call it blatant, that you won't find a good Genshin player ever playing Star Rail. I'm not saying that it applies to you. I'm not saying that it applies to everyone, but it's something that I've seen a lot. People just don't want to like or even try Star Rail because it's not Genshin. People that tried the game, they kept playing and playing and playing, and they went, okay, listen. Sorry, give me 1 second. Sorry. I think people that play the game to a certain extent, and by extent I mean an extent of time, I'm having hiccups, excuse me. And they went, okay, listen, I played, I enjoyed, the story is good, but it's not the game for me, and I won't play it. I think that's fine. But people that adamantly refuse Star Rail like the plague, just because it's not Genshin, that's the thing that I don't like. That's the thing that I don't like, and kind of like puts me off from the Genshin sphere. It's people that are toxic in positivity, that it becomes negative, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like, people support the game so much that if you ever say something negative with your own opinion, instead of saying, haha, Genshin poop, if I ever say I don't like this about Genshin, people are gonna go at me, people are gonna disappear and something, because I'm attacking the game they like. I know it makes sense. If you like this game and someone says something bad about it, you're gonna be like, the fuck? But still, just because I'm not enjoying certain sections and I try to give my opinion, well, not me, but just because of that, people attack others. Just because you're not enjoying the game they like. And if I don't say anything bad about Genshin, and I just compliment something Star Rail related, a lot of people like really take it to heart. Which is going back, because I just remember my original point. My friend Robriel, he really likes going off on this idea of they're doing so much for Star Rail that they're not putting in Genshin. If you think about it, the change on the commission system is vastly different. The resin system is completely different. In Star Rail, we have 20 more resin, and it regenerates faster. We're technically, from what I heard from others, from him mostly, that in Star Rail, we are getting an even bigger pool. I'm not gonna go over the reason why we have an even bigger pool of resin. That our resin, instead of being 180, is gonna be like 230. I'm not gonna go over on the reason why that exists, but technically, it's an upgrade. I wouldn't say an upgrade. No, I'm not gonna change. Technically, it's a change that they're doing for the game. In Star Rail, we have permanent game modes. That's not in Genshin. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but let me do something. As far as I know, give me a second. It's like breaking a little bit. As far as I know, for the battle pass, okay, it's like puking up a little bit. But as far as I know, for the battle pass in Genshin, if I complete a mission, as soon as I click the battle pass symbol, it takes me to this screen where it shows me my progress and whatever. In Star Rail, if I finish something for the battle pass, it immediately puts me in this section where I can just go click. In Star Rail, if I finish a weekly mission, as soon as I click battle pass, it's gonna take me to the weekly mission section of the battle pass, so that I can just go click and claim it. In Genshin, unless I'm wrong, if I finish one of these weekly missions, I have to click on the battle pass, and it's gonna take me to this, and then I have to manually click this. And this is what I'm like unsure on how it works. if I click this, does it take me to the daily missions or does it take me straight to the weekly missions? And in my head, I never thought about it, but as soon as I noted or I noticed that it's a thing, I went, why is that not in Genshin? Or let me change, why do we Star Rail players have that? Isn't that crazy? I went, wait, why do we, the Star Rail players, have that? You know what I mean? There are so many minor things that I went, wait, why do we have that? I'm not gonna say, why doesn't Genshin have that? I'm gonna change the question. Why do we, the Star Rail people, have that? If you think about it, both games have a crafting system. In Genshin, you have the crafting tables. In Star Rail, you have the it's like stabilizer or something. But for Star Rail, you can go to the train and interact with the physical object, or I can just or I'm just playing. Let it in Star Rail, I'm playing, I press escape, I go to my menu, and I can craft objects. I can craft food, I can craft upgrading materials and whatever. And I went, wait, why do we have that? Why do we have those systems instead of Genshin? As far as I know, in Star Rail, if I get an achievement and I click achievements, it's gonna take me straight to the section, give it a second, that has the achievement so that I can just go click. And again, I went, wait, why do we have that? For example, if in this moment I go to the forge and I craft the crystals for let me think. If I craft the crystals for upgrading weapons, then I have to manually click confirm. And without talking about Star Rail, I went, wait, why do I have to confirm something that I did? Does that make sense? Why do I have to click the button of confirm for something that I made? When I go to the teapot and I make one of the things for a battle pass mission, why do I have to click confirm? In Star Rail, if I craft something, I don't have to click anything specific. I just click the screen and it goes away. And I went, why do we have that? Why does Star Rail seem to be a game that has a lot of minor optimizations that Genshin doesn't have? If you think about it, unless I'm wrong, Star Rail was the one that introduced the layered map system. In Star Rail, you can look at the map in different ways. The top version and the lower version, or the bottom version. And Genshin doesn't really have that. It tells you when something is underground. And again, I went, why do we have that? Again, changing the question. It's not, why doesn't Genshin? It's like, why do we? And it gets me thinking, especially from what he says, is Star Rail a game that MiHoYo wants to focus more on, or on more? I don't know which one is correct, but like, it gets me thinking. I kinda do, but I don't really compare games at being like, haha, it's Star Rail better than Genshin, haha, Star Rail better than Genshin. I just go, wait. It is kind of interesting how Star Rail has a few systems that optimize the gameplay that Genshin doesn't have. Why is that a thing? And if you think about it, Genshin has been alive for like what, 3 years? Star Rail has been alive for like what, 2 months? Going into 3 months? And it has so many optimizations compared to Genshin. I mean, it makes sense. Genshin has been alive for such a long time that whatever they learned from Genshin, they are optimizing for Star Rail. But the question is, those optimizations from Star Rail, why aren't they being passed to Genshin? So again, going back to the same point, it gets you thinking on how they're developing both games. Do they care more about Star Rail compared to Genshin? Or are they both giving the same care, the same value? Does that make sense? I'm not, with all of this, I'm not saying that one is better than the other. I'm just saying, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just wondering what's happening. Is one more precious to the company than the other? And that's without going to Honkai Impact. Because Honkai Impact is something completely different, and because I don't really play it, I can't tell you exactly, like, it's even better than both, or something. So, it's interesting how things play out for the games that MiHoYo is releasing. Like the top ones. Genshin and technically, I guess, maybe, hopefully, Star Rail. So yeah, let me go back through the comments. What? Oh, 100% charge on my phone. Let me go through comments and then we can finally finish this fucking thing. I'm copying that they're just trying to promote Star Rail as much as they possibly can before they actually add a new game mode to Genshin. Hopefully they add something new. My game theory finally. Similar to how they did a pseudo test of Nahida's E using the 2.0 camera event, I believe Star Rail as a whole is just one big fucking test for a future potential overhaul of Genshin's Abyss. Also the new implementation of a roguelike game mode. That would be good. I'm gonna be honest with you. If they're using Star Rail as a test to implement things on Genshin, I'm all for it. I've never said that I don't support Genshin being better. Because once they actually improve Genshin, people might be less inclined to play Star Rail, so I highly suspect that they are waiting for Star Rail to get slightly less popular before they implement these new and improved systems that I'm talking about. I understand. I don't agree because I'm not really seeing those things appearing in Genshin. Unless I see them actually putting effort into the game, I can't really agree with Star Rail is just a test. Something that I can say attacking Star Rail is, what would happen, or I guess what's gonna happen when Senseless Zone Zero drops? That's going to be a new game, and in my opinion, okay, I'm gonna say something. I think Star Rail is an improvement on the Genshin formula. Maybe let's take a gameplay, like physical playing, like physical fighting. Genshin. Star Rail is an improvement on the Genshin formula. What if Senseless Zone Zero ends up being an improvement on the Star Rail formula? What if MiHoYo stops caring about Star Rail to put more effort into Senseless Zone Zero because it's their new thing? What if, I'm sorry because I'm really gonna say this one, what if Star Rail ends up getting the Genshin treatment where they implement new things but it's nothing that innovative that you really care, and then players start dropping from Star Rail because it's not getting the same amount of love? You know what I mean? I guess because I've grown distant to Genshin that I favor Star Rail in how I look at the games, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Star Rail is more geared towards us hardcore weebs. Really? I never really thought about that one. And MiHoYo is run by weebs, so it makes sense why they would be resentful towards some of their cringe Norby player base. Okay, yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Who rejects the way MiHoYo wants to make their game. Yep. I think Genshin being available on mobile devices is the biggest issue with the game right now. Interesting. There is a shit ton of shit that they take shortcuts in order to make the game playable on a shitty phone. Give me 1 second. Huh. Because I stopped playing on my phone, it's not a thought that ever, occurred to me. Because I'm nowhere near the mobile community for Genshin, I never thought how good of an argument that is. Technically, you are right. Genshin is being dragged down by the mobile scene because a phone won't be the same as a PC. You have more options to do stuff. So it could be one of the reasons why, Genshin isn't being worked on as much. It's not getting as many improvements. Interesting. I've never really thought about that. Good take. Good take. Oh, this one. I would say that another reason MiHoYo likes Saril more is because Saril also doesn't have to live with designing a big-ass open world, and they can invest more resources into the story and aesthetics. I guess it makes sense. And, personally, I guess I'm growing bored of the exploration stuff in Genshin. It's so big, there's so much to do. It's not bad, but at least for me, because there's so much to do and explore, it's overwhelming. And, running around just collecting the funny chest gets to you after a while. Even if they bring out new places, new forms to explore, it's still exploration. You're not really interacting with your characters. You're interacting with the environment, but it's not interacting with your characters, if that makes sense. So it's a reason why I like the exploration in Star Rail. It's not secluded. It's a how do I explain this? It's a map that's very finite. It's a map that's very closed, and because of that, all the exploration is placed in either kill enemy to get chest or do a puzzle. And thus far, I've liked the puzzle systems in Star Rail. There's one called Hexanexus, and I really, 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 really like it. It's like a weird kind of Rubik's Cube type of thing, and I really, really enjoy it. Before stream, I was struggling through a puzzle in Star Rail. So, them putting more effort into the puzzling system more compared to the exploration system feels good to me, because I don't have to stress over, have I gone to this place, have I gone to this place, have I explored this entire area, have I gotten every single collectible that I can find. Instead, I just go, okay, I need to go to this place and complete this task. So I don't know how I can explain that one better, or how I can get my point across, that I'm more towards puzzles than physical exploration, if that makes sense. Not only that, but the story of the game itself is more open-ended. You're quite literally just a little shithead, true, flying through the universe, exploring different worlds, endless possibilities. Which I cannot disagree. If I'm being honest with you, I think Genshin does a better job of the overarching story. I think because Saril is so open-ended, there's not really anything that keeps me intrigued. There's Kafka, and Kafka. Not only design, but she's so enigmatic that you really invested into her. But the entire thing about Saril is that you're just the little piece of shit running around the universe, and you're not tied to any meaningful goal. But if you think about it, Genshin's more impressive, You're running around this world trying to find your sister. I think that's really, really cool and commendable, if that makes sense. I love the one that you lost and you're trying to get back. And the moments when they both meet, bro, it's been a while, but that section when both main characters met was really fucking cool. And I don't think there's been anything similar to that in Star Rail. It still has the same Genshin mentality of, you know, the big problem in the city and that you need to fix. And everything's cool. Like, I'm not gonna say that Mondstadt, Liu, and the other ones were bad. Maybe the way you get through the story is kind of like iffy, but everything was impressive. You know, Big John, Tartaglia, the dragon, the shotgun fight, the what the fuck? I think, in my opinion, Genshin has a bigger hook on the story. Like, the overarching story in Genshin is way better than Star Rail. But I think that they learned from Genshin on how to tell the story. I think that's the thing. Star Rail tells the story better, but I think the story in Genshin is way better, if that makes sense. Like, I do want to find our sister. I want to know what happened to her. In Star Rail, I don't really care. I'm invested when we are inside a planet. The Herta station, I didn't really care about the story. And if you were in that stream, I kept saying the same thing over and over again. I don't like the story / I don't understand the story thus far, but the gameplay is king. I struggled through the first section of Star Rail because there are so many funny names, so many funny concepts that I'm like, oh, what does this mean? What is this about? You're thrown right into the story, if that makes sense. And you don't know who these people are. And if you think about it, Genshin, Star Rail is so into the future. Everything's so futuristic that you're talking about quantum things, about, you know, so it's not supernatural, but like universal things. And I'm like, okay. I think because Genshin is so ancient, it's like a medieval setting kind of idea where there's not a lot of technology. I think it's easier for me to understand what everything means, if that makes sense. So again, I think Genshin does the story better, but I think Star Rail tells the story better. So, yay. No limit, but in Genshin, you have a linear story with a definitive end. And I like it better than Star Rail, if I'm honest with you. Which is reaching heaven, basically. Which isn't bad. I guess the problem is there's an end. So there's not much to go after. As soon as you reach your end, what do you do? But for Star Rail, because there's no end, there's nothing that I can latch onto. Does that make sense? Also, to touch on something you brought up, Star Rail can have permanent game modes because the file size of those games is like 10 times smaller due to it being a smaller, more closed world. Yes, I understand. But yeah, it's kind of like one of your points, which was because Genshin is such a big, juicy game that you can run on your phone, they can't really have anything permanent. They could find a way to have something permanent that can also be played by mobile players, but still, I wish, now that you brought that good point, I wish they would focus more on the PC side to have a better experience for all, and then find a way to give it to the others, I guess. No, this one. Even something as simple as having fancy particle effects when you're in the menu looking at your character was removed because they wanted to make the menu less fancy for mobile devices. That's painful. I'll find you a video of the original graphics in the character menu. Either I've seen it or I don't remember. It's honestly mind-boggling how much they changed the settings, or what's mind-boggling. I think that's what you're talking about. Okay, I'm not seeing anything because I thought you already sent it. But okay, I finished reading all the comments. Let me just finish this. It's, what's the time? 1:30, 1:30 a.m. Let's just finish this. Less than 20 minutes.
卖义勇活动，旅行者们请不要错过哦。
哎，聊了这么多枫丹的活动啊，感觉
Oh, so if I can just finish talking about the events as an overarching thing. It's something that I wanted to talk about, and I technically kind of mentioned in the video that I made. It's funny how I'm more excited over overflowing mastery and leyline overflow compared to other events or other minigames. The ones that give you increased rewards feel better than the ones that where you fight or collect something. Isn't that crazy? How me getting more talent books, getting more experience books, is more enjoyable as you know, as a new or as a news than the other events that they come up with. I think that's kind of crazy.
我对枫丹的期待又多了一分啊。
是的，我个人和旅行者们一样期待枫丹的到来。对于期待枫丹新角色的旅行者们啊，我还带来一个好消息，那就是在4.0版本更新后，当旅行者的冒险等。
Wait. So I don't have to do anything to get the juicy sister, like, bro. Her design is just fucking beautiful. This section, I'm not talking about, you know, the two things. I'm just talking about how everything looks, bro. Her design is just beautiful. Such a good, and then you look at this, how it curves. Bro, it's plump. Oh, yes, brother.
等阶达到25级之后，就可以在活动面板通过
You can visit the event page.
活动魔术永不落幕，免费领取4星角色林尼特，而且因为考虑
So okay, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say this real quick, but I'm kind of asking your opinion, kind of not, but from what I understood, as soon as Fontaine drops, we are getting a Lynette for free. Just by becoming AR25, I think. Pretty sure that's what he said. You get a Lynette for free. And technically that makes it so that I don't have to pull on the first phase. But then I thought, since I have the character for free, what if I try getting constellations? But then I thought, how good of a character is she going to be that I have to get, or that I would have to get her constellations early on? Does that make sense? I guess my question is, after getting the free Lynette, should I pull on her banner to get more constellations? Or do I say no and only go for Fremine, which is the one that's not free, that I have to technically pull for? If I go for, let's say, C1, C2 Lynette, because lol, that's gonna be like what? 20, 30, 40 pulls? And then I have to do another 20, 30, 40 pulls for Fremine. And there I'm risking getting either a John or a Tartaglia. I think it's better for my Primogems, or I guess my wishes, if I only pull for Fremine. Because that's only like, again, 20, 30, 40 pulls. And that's it. Instead of pulling on two different faces, banners, I'm only pulling on one. And then just by accident, things of life, I get linear constellations by other banners or the permanent stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, I have my answer, but I'm still on the point of, do I go for her constellations or do I just go for the guaranteed? What's the guaranteed? Only Femine. So that I can potentially reach 50-50 on a banner that I want to have the 50-50 on, if that makes sense. I don't know the details of what prerequisites are needed to get the free Linet. I mean, right here. The curtain never falls on magic. Reach adventure rank 25 to invite Linet. That's all it says. And if you read after the version 4.0 update,
当旅行者的冒险等级
when you reach adventure rank 25, AR25,
达到25级之后，就可以在活动
you can visit the event page. The curtain never falls on magic. You can go to the events menu
面板通过活动魔术永不落幕，免费领取
to claim the 4-star character Linet for free. It's kind of like the thing for Kole. You know how if you cleared certain floors of the abyss, you get a Shangling for free, and how then it was changed to Kole? I think it's gonna be the same. And yes, I know that you answer, but I think it's just the same. As soon as Fontaine drops, because I am AR60, I just go and claim character. That's it. The C1 is the most important. It gives her grouping, like actual animal should have Lamau on her E. I guess it makes sense. C1 is most important and C4 is second most important. The rest I don't care about. Isn't C4 the double run? The other charge? I think it is. Okay, then yes, that should be immediately available, yeah. But I'm not sure if she's a permanent free 4-star. She should be. I think she should be. Maybe. I think she's gonna be a permanent for everyone. As in, like, her section will always be there until you collect her. I think that's the play. It makes sense, right? It makes sense that she's not only limited to here. Let's say for some reason, give us a second. Let's say for some reason either I don't play or I can't play Genshin. I'm well, it's not overseas. I'm somewhere where I can't bring my phone, laptop, whatever you want to call it, and I can't play Genshin. I don't have any acquaintances that can play Genshin. I don't have anyone or no one's available that can play Genshin for me. 4.0 goes away. We get the new version 4.1 and Linet disappears. I don't think that's fair, but it still kind of makes sense that she should disappear because she's always gonna be there. I'm not sure. But yeah, what a juicy
而且因为
character.
考虑到啊，刚进入提瓦特不久的旅行者们在培养分担角色的时候，可能比较难以获得对应的素材，所以在旅行者们
So when you invite Linet to your team from the event
领
page,
取灵力特时，还会同时
you will also obtain the materials needed to achieve Ascension Phase 1 for her. Interesting! What's Ascension Phase 1? Is that level 20? Or is that level
获
40?
得突破它一阶
Let me... I think you're gonna tell me the answer, but let me... Let me do something. Level 20 Yao Yao. The point where you get the free wish must be character ascension phase 2. So the only thing they're doing is giving you one of this, one flower, and one enemy drop, and that's it. Also, holy shit, she can make those noises. Because this is phase 2 ascension. Because of this. Really? Can I... I'm gonna say it. Can I be a piece of shit and say... Why are they being so stingy? Why can you not give me enough to get her to level 40? I mean, I guess technically they're also giving you experience books. Technically they're also giving you Mora. But why don't you give me enough materials to ascend at 40? Okay, that's kind of wild. Also, if it's Ascension Phase 1 up to Ascension Phase 1, they're also not giving me talent books. Is it... Am I asking... Listen, we're gonna be completely honest. Am I asking for too much when I say that they could at least give me a few talent books? Listen, going back to the same point on the new power system, whatever the fuck. If they're giving us this character to ease the fight or the struggle fighting enemies on Fontaine, why not at least give me a few talent points so that I can have an easier time? Am I wrong in saying that they're a little bit too stingy in the rewards that they give? I mean, I know they're actually giving us a brand new character. It's a brand new character for free. I know, and I'm happy. But can I be an asshole and say, can I have a little bit more so that the struggle isn't that difficult? It's a new region. I need to find 168 flowers. I need to kill, or I need to get 46 drops from the boss that is just coming out. I need to have, if I want the level 9 talents, I need to have quite a few weekly boss drops. I need to have the normal enemy drops, and it's from a new region. Can you at least help me out so that it's not as difficult if your new system actually really affects the gameplay? Am I crazy? Am I going too far in saying these things, in asking for a little bit more? Yo, JP, voice actor, if you know, you know. Yep, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, again, am I asking for way too much when I say all of this? Am I an asshole for asking just a little bit too much? I'm not asking them to give me enough materials for a level 90. Weapon level 90. I'm not asking them to give me full artifacts. I'm not asking them to give me enough materials to triple crown hair. I'm just asking level 40. 1 point into each, I'm forgetting the name, talent. That's all I'm asking. Is that too much? Or am I correct in what I'm asking? Now, them saying you will get the materials needed to achieve Ascension Phase 1 is the funniest thing I've heard from Mihoyo in a long time. It's actually the biggest troll statement. Yes, I understand. It's like them announcing, attention everyone, here's a couple of fucking slimes and chiles for you new Lynette, pretty much, and taking Mora. Woohoo. The thing is, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, brother. I feel like a villain just by saying this. Going back to the topic that we were talking about a few days ago, a few minutes ago, when I can't say anything negative about Genshin Impact without people, attacking me. Not that it's ever happened, but just saying things out loud. I feel bad just for asking a little bit more. And I think that's a big problem. Maybe it's on the game, maybe it's on the community, maybe it's on both. But again, is that too much to ask? And even if it's that it's too much, it's not too much. Why do I feel bad when I ask for more?
阶段所需要的材料，这便于我们前期培养角色时。
To make character development easier, only phase 1. Thank you so much.
太好了，能直接获得一些。
That is great, he says. I wanna kiss him on the lips so much.
到枫丹才能采集到的。
I can directly obtain materials that can only be collected in Fontaine. Wow. Bro, look at their faces. Look at their faces. They know it's not enough. They know for a fact it's nothing. But because it's something free, and sorry, I'm gonna say it, the Genshin community is gonna roll their eyes over this. Do they feel okay in mentioning this?
的素材。
哎，是的，这样一来啊，喜欢林尼特的旅行者们就可以更快的将它变。
Much sooner. Listen, you're going to make Lynette one of your party members sooner, by 5 minutes sooner. She's going to be one of your top players by 5 minutes faster. And I kid you not. 5 minutes. I'm gonna shit myself if as soon as I step foot into Fontaine, to my right I find her flowers. And next to the flowers, there's at least 4 enemies that drop her necessary materials. I'm gonna shit myself if what they're doing is making her become available 5 minutes earlier. I fucking love this company. And you're the least toxic, so I'm toxic to you. English Genshin player. You think of me as an English Genshin player? That's so good. I love you, brother. You have nothing to be ashamed of. You understand how I feel, though. It's like we're experiencing the same exact issue, except on the opposite spectrums. So what do you mean? Yep, Lynette flowers probably just within 5 minutes. Bro, that's what I mean. I don't understand how they can come up with these ideas and think it's fine. But maybe I can, because, gonna be honest with you, I feel like certain Genshin players take everything that's given to them with grace. Like, how do you explain this one? They take it as a gift from the gods. And because they think it's such a great divine blessing, do they not say anything? If you say something against the gods for giving you 5 flowers, you're a fucking piece of shit. It's so crazy.
编入队伍了。说到角色啊，4.0版本中还会有全新的角色装备带给大家。此次啊，我们总共推出了12把。
What the fuck was that? I think that was like a leaf or something.
全新武器，除了之前。
New weapons. Design-wise, it looks interesting, but I don't think it fits Lenny. Maybe that's just me.
前已经在卡池展示过的最初的大魔术以外。
New forgeable weapons. They look good, The catalyst looks fucking amazing. Dangerous if you have this on your bag because it's really pointy, but it looks fucking beautiful. The bow looks slick. The spear kind of like the claymore and the sword. I guess there's a little bit of a little bit difference, but the fucking catalyst is beautiful. The black, the white, and the blue. Yes, the bow also looks good. Also, do we have any info on these weapons? Because I'm interested in knowing what they do. They are forgeable, which means we can get them not necessarily right away, but you know what I mean. Okay, so we have 5, 6 with Lini weapon, then another 5 from Battle Pass. That's 11. We're missing 1. They said 12, so we're missing 1 more weapon. Maybe there's 1 more weapon. Maybe there's 1 bow that's free or something for Lini. You know how sometimes they release new weapons for characters that are coming out or coming out in the future? Maybe that's what they're doing. If you can't get Lini's weapon, or I guess Lynette's weapon, you can get it for free by doing something, maybe? These are 2 sets of new forgeable weapons. 2 sets of new forgeable... Oh, sorry. These are 2 sets of new weapons. Forgeable weapons and Battle Pass weapons. The Battle Pass weapons, we went over some of them. Some seem interesting and potentially really good. Others... Oh, what the fuck? This is the thing. Really? As a sword? I think I remember seeing this. I think. New weapon. The special weapon you can exchange from the fishing event. Oh, okay. Do we have any info on this one? I think I've seen the weapon floating around somewhere. Estelle. Isn't that the name of the woman main character from Star Rail? I call her Pastel. Also, why is she so fucking beautiful? In her smithy, it was saying, hello? Woman Smith? Bro. I haven't seen anything, but do you think she looks massive, beefy, chunky, juicy? But not too extreme? Bro, that's gonna be juicy. Can you imagine a big, thick, buffy dummy mommy? In the blacksmith section? Huh, so they're not interesting. This is something that I was going to say, but I didn't stop to talk about it. I guess it makes sense. That they're not removing the previous Battle Pass weapons. Because it makes sense. The old or the current Battle Pass weapons are really fucking good. The new ones, they seem really specific. So, losing the value in these ones because they're gone, I don't think it was a good idea. So, yeah, good on them.
新增加的5把4星的技型武器会进入30级技型的奖励箱中。在添加新技型武器的同时啊，我们也保留了以前旧
Good decision. I applaud them.
的技型武器。那这样的话，旅行者就可以在新旧共10把武器当中。
Do you think a lot of people are gonna choose the new weapons? Maybe when new characters come out that require these weapons. Maybe. But until then, and maybe even then, do you think the new weapons will ever overshadow older weapons? I find it difficult for it to happen.
自由选择了。与此同时啊，我们也
New artifacts, interesting. Do we have any info on these ones? I kind of don't like this. Kind of cutesy. It's an interesting way of doing the feather. The flower looks interesting. This is a sand circlet goblet. I kind of like the feather. Kind of looks interesting. In the meantime, there will also be two brand new Maréchaussée, Hunter, and Golden Troop. Do we have any info on these ones?
也推出了2套全新摄影。
Maybe that's something that we look at tomorrow, I think. New forging weapons, the new fishing weapon, and the new artifacts.
竹影猎人
That's the only thing that I haven't looked at.
旅行者们可以通过挑战全新的祝圣秘境
Let's go to the new domain of blessing. Okay.
最后的周末来获取。
最后啊，我还想问问看啊，4.0版本还有什么？
Wait, as we approach
猎
what?
人与黄
We
金集
went
团
over so
旅
fast.
行者们可以通过挑战全新的祝圣秘境最后的周末来获取。
最后啊，我还想问问看啊
Okay.
4.0版本还有什么系统优化与
System optimization and upgrades. Look
更
okay.
新方面的消息，可以告诉我们吗？
哎，当然是有的。那既然是年度版本的开端啊，我们必然会着重解决于现在最困扰玩家的问题，以及优化游戏当中尚有不足的部分。这一次啊，
Okay, multi-layered map. Star Rail. Sorry. Party selection screen update. That's good, and it's technically not something that Star Rail has. Star Rail only has a dynamic position, and the characters, you know, have a pose, and that's it. But they don't move anything like Genshin. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What did I get? Oh, someone's trying to join. Sorry, I wasn't sorry. I thought it was a male. Genius Invocation TG spectating system. That's interesting, but that's not Genshin if you think about it.
给大家带来的是分层地图和
They
配
have
对
to
界面的优
showcase
化。
at least
另外啊，我们的
the body
牺牲
screen
召唤
setup.
也增加了观战模式。4.0版本将会时装分层地图功能，我们希望它能够提升玩家的探索体验。分层地图是一个我个人也很喜欢的功能。
Yes.
我们可以通过切换地图层级来查看想要了解的区域。
I wish it's just like Star Rail, where it only highlights the sections where you can go, instead of just telling you it's just this. That's something that I really like about Star Rail, is that it's just only the highlighted sections. You can't go over or under. It's just you're stopped until here. It sucks because, you know, you can explore everywhere, but it's still, it feels nice because I don't have to over explore, if that makes sense.
当旅行者们进入有分层地图的区域时，小
Okay. Oh, and it also tells you where these thingies are. Okay.
地图啊就会自动切换为显示分层地图的样子。当回到提瓦特大地图界面时，小地图显示就变回我们熟悉的老样子。
I mean, it doesn't really change anything visually. It just puts a little marker on the things, on the waypoints and whatnot.
选中了任何位于其他
Okay, this is the one that I want. Ah, that's just like me. 160 over 160. Interesting. So this is the place where I can take the train. Where's the city? I think this is the city. No, maybe this is the city. Something. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Also, what is... That's a boss. Oh, that's Heatran. Okay, got it. I'm wondering what this is. This feels like a domain. Well, not a domain, but this feels like something from an event. And this as well, like different events, but they're not from events, so what's the point?
他层的点，那么系统也会直接切换为显示对应层的地
Yep.
图。旅行者们
This is
打
the
开分层
fuck
地
off.
图，
This is the thing. Yep. I'm gonna suck somebody up. This is the thing that I was talking about. This feels way better. That it only shows you
就变回我们熟悉的老
specific
样子。
sections.
而选中了任何位于其他层的点，那么系统也会直接切
Like this. It only tells you this. And bro, it's blocked. You only have to go through this. And that's it. It's so juicy. It looks like a starter rail map. And I love it. Because I don't have to climb over this. It's just explore what's inside and that's it.
切换为显示对应层的地图。旅
What else can I see? No, nothing really.
行者们打开分层地图，系统还会高亮显示同层点的角标，哎，还是挺方便的。
这是一个很实用的功能啊。
哎，是的，除了4.0即将上线的新地区会时装分层地图功能以外啊，我们还会对
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, brother, I'm about to. Oh. It's beautiful. This was done for me. Oh, God.
已经上线的部分区域更新分层地图。
It only tells me where. It only tells me the highlighted sections. Oh, yes, brother.
帮助玩家更好的在这些区域探索。
And it's so good because I've done nothing of exploration for the desert. So for me, I'm gonna have an even better experience than other people. Oh, hell yeah.
哦，也就是说，之前像赤王陵或是荒海这样的地方，我们也
Araumi. What is that? I feel like I know.
能在4.0更新后看到他们的分层地图了。
没错啊。另外啊，我们也对角色配对界面进行了全面的改造。在4.0版本后，配对界面会以更加动态的方式进行呈现。我们为每一位角色都重新设计了入队和换位的效果。
The entrance makes sense. The exit animations? There are exit animations I've only seen, unless I'm stupid. I've only seen the entrance animations, but
哎，等一
exit.
下，这真的是每名角色在配对界面都有独特的出场演出吗？
完全没错，每名角色啊在加入队伍的时候都有一段独特的动画。我们在调整角色在队伍中的顺序的时候啊，也可以看到他们
独特的出场演出吗？
完全没错。
Whoa, my
每
beautiful
名角色啊
stickling.
在加入队伍
I
的
think
时
I'm
候都有
hard.
一段独特的动画。我们在调整角色在队伍中的顺
This is way
序
better.
的时候啊，也可以看到
That's way better. Look at the shotgun. Look at the shotgun.
他们充满个性的演出。
Bro, that's fucked up good. Listen, that's really good. Look at this fucking juiciness. So yeah. Bro. That's good. I like it. I like it. I like it.
值得一提的是啊，配对界面的背景还有许多种，旅行者们在不同场景
Sorry. It's like the thing from Sarrail, but in Sarrail they don't move. They just appear with it. They are in pose, but they don't move.
下进入这个配对界面，背景啊还会随之切换。那更多的背景呢，就等待旅行者们在4.0版本后。
The other thing is maybe I'm that piece of shit, but it's gonna feel weird having to click on the specific place of the characters because they're so lower or higher compared to each other.
后自己去发现了。
哇，雷电将军的配对效果好酷啊！
Yeah,
是的
she's thick.
那最后啊，大家很关心的七圣召唤的观战功能也会在4.0版本正式上线。玩家可以通过好友界面或者联机界面，选择观战自己的好友或者联机队友正在进行的七圣召唤对局。如果玩家和对战双方均在同一个大世界啊，还支持以裁判视角来进行观战，掌控
Referee's view.
全局。如果玩家不太
I like this. I like this. The fact that you can switch to the opponent's perspective is really, really good. But again, I'm sorry to say this, but you know me, my point. You won't find a good Genshin player ever playing TCG. Genshin players run from TCG like the plague.
希望其他人观战自己的对决，也可以在7圣召唤的局内设置当中进行设置哦。
哎，不错，这样一来啊，我和牌友们又多了一种互动的方式呢。哎，我已经迫不及待的想和他们分享讨论了。不过今天啊，还有最后一些重要内容要和大家。
Also, let me. Okay. Sorry. So we finally reached an hour of the stream. We only have around 11. I guess technically 12 minutes. What I'm gonna go. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run through comments. And let me think. I'm gonna run through comments, and then we just finish, and then I finish comments. Okay, I mean that I feel like anytime I say anything positive, I get shitted on. The thing is, I guess it makes sense. You really, really, really love Genshin Impact. I guess I stopped liking Genshin as much. If you're talking about our interactions, I shit on them sometimes. But if you're talking about other places, I guess it makes sense. The thing is, it's something that you need to, I don't want to say you need to understand, but it's something that, let's say, for example, older players like me and other AR60 plus players, we've played through almost everything that we want something new. And for, let's say, baby players like you or others, you are just beginning your journey through the game. You are just getting into the story, the characters, everything's so new that you're in love with the game. It's like, for example, I'm just gonna say it. You know the guy from the server. I'm just gonna say that. He shares a lot and he wants to know a lot and he talks a lot about, you know, the Genshin and stuff. And for me, because I've done all of that, because nothing's new or surprising, I kind of feel numb to all of it. Like when he shared that defense goblet with double crits, I went with an E. I went like, okay, that's useful because. And I'm pretty sure the only reason why he shared all of that is because it's one of his first double crit artifacts that he's ever gotten. And for me, I'm so used to seeing all of those that I went, okay, what's it good for? You know what I mean? We've been kind of desensitized to Genshin that anything positive we rebuke. Is that even a word? Against it, because, you know, we want to fight against people that are really, really into the game because it doesn't make sense to us, if that makes sense. Like, a lot of people just love Genshin Impact, and there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong. You should never feel ashamed in how much you like a game. But as us, players that we've experienced all of that, it doesn't really click as much as it did before, because we went through all of that. We experienced all of that. Now we're just like empty, if that makes sense. Unless I just went through some, like, a topic that wasn't even the point, but sure. I suck my Hoyo's cock a lot, which is funny that you don't even film it and upload it to OnlyFans. You can make a lot of money, but sure. But not even me, not even I am going to pretend like this is them being generous about. True. New craftable weapons are pretty bad. Really? And Lini weapon is only good for Lini. I think I remember, and it's kind of true, I think. Honestly, I'm pretty upset with the new weapons in Fontaine. Most of them are either shit or just barely better on 1 or 2 characters. Which is something that makes sense until you remember we are getting new characters and those weapons are going to be good on those new characters. But that's a problem. They're only good on the new upcoming niche characters. For everything else, it's not really that good. So can I say that we're at the point in Genshin Impact when everything has been shown, done, when it comes to character kits, that you can only go niche? There's nothing that you can do that's an overarching character, an overarching weapon, because it's been done before so many times, quote unquote, that you can't improve on general. You can only improve on specific. Does that make sense? Lama, I think you forgot the free bow they gave us a couple of patches ago, which was designed specifically as a forced version of Lini's signature. Really? The free bow, the one that gives you elemental mastery on charge? Wait, what? Oh, this one. What new bow? What? Unless I'm remembering wrong. New bow, new. Is it this one? No, that's for Yellen. Oh, shit. That was supposed to be for Yellen. Then, well, it's not a bow. This is from, like, craftable stuff. No. This increases elemental mastery. Sorry. Is that the one? Is it this one? Unless sorry. Unless I'm misremembering what Lini's bow does. Is it this one? Or is it this one? Because this is the one that I was thinking of. The one that I have on this bitch. The one that was meant to go on Yellen. Because it's not this one. Crazy. Not you. Just like the concept. Pipe is pretty funny though. Oh, the pipe. Yeah, it's funny. It's actually kind of funny. And it's even funnier when they're actually deciding on calling it a sword. Not a spear, not a claymore. Not like a hard object. A sword. New battle pass weapon also sucked. Like really bad. Yes, I agree. I'm going for R5 black sword. Really? Not the claymore, not the spear, unless you already have. I can't even type what the fuck. Oh, there we go. It's working now. What? Yes, new artifacts set are extremely good, like Emblem Shirinawati. Really? Can I get info on those, please? Because tomorrow we might do a reaction on those. You're lucky. Explaining the fucking pyramids was it was cancer. That's funny. That's funny. Everything looked the same, all sand. True. The best change in my opinion is removing the 3-second setup to enter parties. That's going away? Also, maybe you know more than I do. Why was that ever an option? It never made sense why that was ever an option. I guess I never questioned. I just went angry, or I got angry whenever that happened. Being able to enter party setup immediately in Saril feels good. Because I never changed my party stuff. Excuse me, I play TCG. But that's what I mean. You're one of the sane Genshin players. Because you play Star Rail. And I'd like to think you don't hate Tower of Fantasy. Maybe you haven't played it, maybe it's not interesting to you. But I don't think you hate Tower of Fantasy. Because it's not Genshin. If that makes sense. Whenever I say, because I know where this is coming from. Whenever I say you won't find a good Genshin player playing anything else, I mean you won't find one of those weirdo Genshin players that only play Genshin, that is always praising Genshin, sucking Genshin, just because Genshin. You at least, well, it sounds bad when I say at least, you are a person that let's say at least, tries new games. I'm not saying that you're overly loving, I'm not saying that you're overly hating, but at least you're playing Star Rail, which is a vastly different person experience than if you were just like only Genshin, fuck Star Rail because it's not Genshin. You know what I mean? It's the thing that I was saying before. When Star Rail was coming out and someone decided to play Genshin, people would send pictures of welcome back cheater or something like that. Something so fucking cringe and virgin that even I couldn't take it. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Like, you're not one of those weirdos that's only Genshin, never anything else. That was my point when I say that the good players only play Genshin. Like, you're one of the sane SANE ones, if that makes sense. No, I was saying your experience is everything. Wait, no, I was saying your experience. I am experience. Okay, lol, sorry. Your experience is everything you say. What? Your experience is every time you say something negative, you get shitted on. For me, it's being the opposite. I was saying we have the same feeling except on opposite spectrums. So I say something bad, I get shitted on. You say something good, you get shitted on. Interesting. Yes, Ivy's piercer was being compared to Linny's licked bow at the time. That's the one. Sorry, I don't remember by names. But one was talking about it. And at the time, Linny's weapon, his skill wasn't known to be geared towards monopyro, so we assumed it could be a regular vape carry. Also, that's something that I heard again. He's technically a monopyro team, or you can take 3 pyros with him and Kazuha, which is such a wild concept that he scales more on having only the same element than another element that he can react from, if that makes sense. It's such a wild concept. It's not that I dislike it. It's so not conventional that it's like, whoa, give me a second to understand, because we're so used to, I have Le Pyro character, Le Pyro DPS character, I place water, and we funny. That being said, Elemental Mastery Stream, That being said, Elemental Mastery Stream is still extremely good on him if your 4th slot is Hydro or Electro. I used to blindly reject Tower of Fantasy, and I still think it's just a dumb cash grab which is stealing me Hoyo's models assets. I agree, but it's not a bad game, it's just a different game. The thing is, the reason why I played Tower of Fantasy in the beginning was not because I was hating Genshin, it's not because I hated Genshin, it's because I went, wow, it's a new game. I have something new to play. And again, going back to the story that I said, because I never had a lot of games, and even when I had some games, I never had the opportunity to play them. Seeing Tower of Fantasy as another Genshin-like game, I went, wow, something new. I want to play this out. It's coming out. Everyone's hyped. I played it and it didn't feel as good, which is interesting because I saw from an MTash highlight, plus from a friend talking about it, that Tower of Fantasy has improved over what it was when it came out. I stopped playing the game because it didn't feel good to move. The controls felt really fucking bad. And the story was sleeper moment times infinity. But if they put a lot of effort into the game and they expanded, they like went over the idea of being a Genshin clone, I think that's fine. I never hated Tower of Fantasy because it was a Genshin clone or it was trying to steal from Genshin. I agree, but I never looked at it, if that makes sense. I just took the game for what it was, and I didn't like it. but I never hated it because it was trying to fight over Genshin. And even then, I think it's a good idea if there are new games that are competing against Genshin, because it's the same concept as life. If there's a variety, if there's competition, everyone has to step forward so that you're giving the best to your customers so they stay with you instead of going to someone else. So it makes sense. It makes sense. If Tower of Fantasy or Wuthering Waves become really fucking good, then Genshin has to step up. If Star Rail, for some reason, ends up, being better, and through constant updating and improving minor things and stuff, ends up having better systems, better gameplay than Genshin, then I guess, or I'd hope that then it forces MiHoYo to improve Genshin from the state that it's in right now. That makes sense. Okay, I think it's okay, 2 more comments and then we continue just to finish this. The other reason I understand Tower of Fantasy a little better than most Genshin players is because my friend Mondo plays it a lot. I think you mentioned that, and tried to make me play it. I just had to wait until the initial hype died now so I could read the unbiased takes from people who wouldn't play it just to compare it to Genshin. The things I understand, but how do I explain this? It's not that you do the same as my friend Robriel, but you kind of do the same, which is you take what other people say instead of experiencing experiencing it for yourself, if that makes sense. For example, I'm not sure how much you've seen of Oshinoko, but I haven't read the manga. The only thing that I knew about Oshinoko was the plot and the big reveal on episode 1. But I watched the entire series and I liked it. He only watched episode 1 or 2, I think, and then he stopped because reasons. I don't remember if he ever said that he stopped because he didn't like it. I think he said that he stopped because he didn't have time. And then he found someone's review. And he didn't like where the story was going based on the review. And then I went, I guess it's funny because I watched the entire show and I liked it based on what it was instead of having these wild ideas of what it could be, which it isn't. Because he then revealed that he expected Oshinoko to be a Death Note-like series. And even though I understand where he's coming from, I never felt like it could be a Death Note-like series with the same pressure on finding who this person is, if you know what I mean. Which, if I go even further, right now, we have the convenience, not convenience, how do you call this? The machine, the Japanese machine, convenience machine thingy. I forget the name. How do you call this? But there's an anime where a guy gets isekai'd as one of those machine thingies that you put money and it gives you food. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think the concept is shit. But I watched episodes 1, 2, and 3, and I liked it. The things I could have made my mind on, it's a terrible concept, therefore it's shit. But I watched it, and it's not the greatest thing ever. But for what it is, it was funny, it was entertaining. I liked the characters, and I think the concept is funny because of how stupid it is. I haven't continued watching because time, and I want to go back and watch what I haven't through the weeks that I haven't interacted with anything. But yeah, it's my point of, if you don't interact with this medium by yourself without taking someone else's word, then what's the point? It makes sense you're getting yourself informed in how it functions, what it does, etc., 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 so that you're ready for what it is, and it technically saves you from terrible content, like a video game that's badly programmed, that has bugs or stuff like that. It makes sense. But, you know, if it's a decent game, I'd like to try it for myself so that I can make my own opinions by myself without needing someone else to dictate my opinions and thoughts for me. I'm not saying that's what you do, but I feel like that's what a lot of people do. And, you know, I'm taking that from, you know, him. Okay, 3. And basically, it's just another multiplayer 3D open world RPG with waifus, like any other game these days, with a shitty monetization model, really. And an even worse resting system than Genshin, really. I thought, because again, I didn't play that further, but I thought I heard, I guess I'm fighting against my own point, but I thought I heard that the monetization system was not better, but I guess the wishing system was better than Genshin, because you can either guarantee characters or carry pity or something. Worse resting system than Genshin. I don't really remember about that one. I've learned not to judge an anime based on a few good bad reviews. Understandable. I lean towards the, if I'm a little unsure, then I might as well just watch it and find out, instead of just spending so much time reading reviews when the same time could be spent just watching it. Yeah, I agree. Oh. Plus, my standards / grading metrics are different than other anime fans. Interesting. So a lot of anime people consider bad. I often consider 8 out of 10 or 9 out of 10. Oremu is one of my best examples. It's just, the thing is, I'm not gonna talk much about it, but yeah, I understand their point compared to your point. Yes, when you unlock a chest, you have to pay resin to put it on a timer before you can actually open it. Really? Really? That's interesting. I don't remember that because it wasn't there when I was playing Tower. Running around the world, I found chests and I just unlocked them. Unless I was paying resin, which I don't remember doing, I just clicked open and that's it. The only time where I remember resin being involved was bosses that I tried to do by myself and I couldn't, and domains, and that's it. That's interesting. Either that's something that I never got to, like I never got to that point in the game, or they changed. Crazy. Let's just finish this. It's only 12 minutes.
大家分享，休息片刻回来，马上揭晓。
It's kind of crazy how they're putting waifu character all the way in the back, and then putting the 2 fanboys up front. It's wild how good he looks, if you know what I mean.
欢迎大家回到4.0版本的前瞻特别节目。接下来又到了我们的保留节目。随着4.0版本的到来，万众期待的枫丹音乐也如期而至。接下来，我们为旅行者带来了枫丹音乐的交响现场实录，让我们一起身临其境，感受枫丹的音乐魅力吧。
I'm not saying that I hate what's gonna happen. I just hate the fact that I know after this there won't be much talk about what we went through. I'm gonna explain it better. I know for a fact that this is the end of the version stuff, meaning what I expected happened. There is no new game mode. I thought I could blind myself into believing that it could be real, but thus far, it doesn't seem like we're getting any new game modes. I'll take it. Next. Again, we're not getting any new information on the new energy fighting system thingy, which I'd like them to explain. So yeah, this is one of the things that I don't like. They focus on something that's not affecting the game. They've been explaining how they came up with the world and everything, which is fine, I agree. But yeah, I wish they would focus more on gameplay or fighting gameplay stuff than the looks of things. Also, I'm a little bit scared that if I play this, either the stream gets claimed and it just fully drops, or it's gonna get claimed after. Because funny enough, I got claimed by MiHoYo itself on one of my previous streams, like some time ago, just because the shotgun team was playing during her fight. I didn't play any music. I didn't put anything new. Music from the fight got my stream claimed. I don't know how much it was claimed, but I remember seeing the copyright thingy appearing. Funny. I love Genshin Impact. Again, just to explain, I don't think the music is bad. It's just that it's never clicked with me. Like, I never realized that there's background music for Genshin. It's wild that that's a thing. If you think about it, isn't it crazy that you can make music from a glass of water? I know that everything has to be specific, the water ratio, the type of glass, how it's cut, whatever the fuck. But isn't it crazy how that can make music? Bro, I kid you not. I think I skipped. I kid you not. I thought this was Brendan Fraser. Tell me that he doesn't look like Brendan Fraser. And this guy looks like the British host guy, fat guy from the memes. If you know what I mean. He looks exactly like him. I guess, how do you call this? An accordion. Yeah. I guess this does belong to like France and whatnot. As well as that one. Thus far, it doesn't really seem anything grandiose compared to the Sumeru one. Bro, the Sumeru music reveal was fucking hype. The new instruments, the music was fucking hype. Bro, she looks like Aunt May from Sam Raimi Spider-Man. Just like young. That's crazy. stream still up, which means I haven't been fucked by MiHoYo. I thought it was like a chunkier Mr. Bean. Mr. Breast? Also, is the music loud? I think it is. I'm just gonna... Because it's also gonna fuck it up my ears. Sorry. Oh, that's kind of cute. Woman? Bro, it's wild. Before, it used to be like a piece of paper. Now it's on an iPad. Bro, technology. That's wild when you think about it. How much things have changed through life. Also, I feel a little bit dizzy, and I think I'm gonna pass out. Look at them fingers. Look at them nails. What the fuck? Calcium. Okay, that's good. I like it. I like it. The eyes. That's funny. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. Why my boy kind of cute? Where is that guy going? Hello? Did you see that? One guy got up. I guess he's just standing there. Menacingly. Look at the boldness. Holy shit. It's gonna be me in like 3 months. Oh shit, it's not an Is it an iPad? I think it is. Also, I'm going crazy. Kind of looks like an iPad. Is it? I thought he was laughing, like holding his laughter. I think it's done, but it's really coming down. So I'm gonna say something. Listen, I don't think it's bad, but it feels like really stuffy, like high class, you know, high society kind of stuff, and it's making me angry, if you know what I mean. I get it because water, hydro. This okay, good. This is what I was gonna get at. Listen, the Sumeru music reveal was fucking hype because they were showing off instruments specific from those regions, and the music was popping off. But because it's like French music, and maybe I'm gonna sound like an asshole if I say that, but it feels kind of like high class stuffy things, and it doesn't feel as hype and as, you know, energy or energetic as the Sumeru one. I'm like, eh. But now that they're showing these instruments from those regions, I'm hyped. I guess it also took a little bit of time until the Sumeru music thingy ramped up. This one feels better than the other one. It's crazy how he's not like putting his lips on top of the thing and he's like blowing air towards it, not like inside it. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. It has to be an iPad. I'm not crazy. My boy Brendan. Also, it's kind of crazy how the thing is from the trumpets. The thing that you can slide changes the sound. Isn't it crazy how things work? Bro, life. The fuck? I'm not gonna lie, I thought those were wooden keys on a piano. I was like, excuse me? Looks good. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. This bit right here, oh, beautiful. I like it. Look at that hair. Look at that hair, brother. That's me in like 3 minutes. Also, isn't it crazy when you think about it? How all of this sounds so good and it's being recorded by a mic? Not one by one, I guess. Everything together? That's wild. Bro, life is crazy when you think about it. Look at this monstrosity of beauty. Yo. I wish I knew how to play the piano. One of my favorite instruments ever. But then I remember I'm a piece of shit and I won't practice because fucking suck. Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think the Sumeru one was hyper. Or I guess more hype. I don't think it's bad. 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 It's just, you know, I think Sumeru had an even chunkier reveal. It had more energy than this one. I'm not sure the full details. I think it's actually all the chests past a certain point of something are put on time rest, like several hours before you can unlock them, and you can pay resting too. That's shit. Open them early. That's shit. I just remember seeing a lot of people complaining of the chest timers and having to wait hours and hours to unlock their loot from mobs dungeons. Really, that's terrible. You will probably paid a shit ton of money to commission this professional orchestra to practice their Fontaine OST for so many months, and they perform it like this. I guess it makes sense that you have to practice instead of, you know, getting together once and doing it. I just think it's so amazing. It really represents that what Genshin has become. It's more than just a game with funny numbers. It is, but I feel like sometimes it isn't really showcased. That there's more to Genshin. There's a hydro symbol of one of the glass cups. And also notice how the whole room is tinted blue. It's sophisticated. If everything is consistently hype and there's no peaks and valleys in the volume, then the music loses dynamism. dynamism or dynamism. The thing is, I agree, but my point is they could have chosen a song that has more hype. If you're gonna reveal your new OST, wouldn't you pick the song that has the highest impact? If you, I guess that's what I would do, maybe. Well, even Sumeru had this kind of music, but you probably lost over it, didn't actually listen to it because it wasn't loud and bombastic. That's the things. That's not my point. That's not my point. My point is when the live stream came out, they used a song that was really fucking energetic, and that's my point. For the reveal, only for this live stream. I'm not talking about the game. I'm just talking for this one stream. They could have picked a different one, maybe. My favorite Sumeru tracks are the ominous ones playing during Nahia's story quest, Don't Remember, where you get a real sense of the dread and pressure from the endless samsara, I don't remember what that is, and the oncoming storm of the Wanderer as God. I don't remember what that is. Also, really love the Aranara village themes and the meditative ones which played in the forest. I don't remember. Playing with the waterfalls like embracing nature. I'm not sure, perhaps Fontaine is more serious, deadly, less playful than Sumeru. It makes sense based on how they treat trials as fun events, how much of a bitch Folklore seems to be, and you know how like Frenchy stuff is like stuffy and sophisticated high class. I guess it makes sense. Then Sumeru, so they chose a less hype composition as a result. It makes sense based on the region, I guess. Yeah, we're not getting anything new.
此次原声的音乐制作团队 Hoya Mix 与我们的老朋友伦敦交响乐团合作，在演奏中。
Old friend? Wait. Did they go, because you know what I mean, did they go to the same people to perform this as Sumeru, or is this from like Monster?
中加入了 Glass Harp、Glass Harmonica 这类与
Is it? The way he says glass harp and glass harmonica, I like it. It's kind of cutesy. It's not throwing flame, it's just like interesting. How he's like talking about certain things and he has to use like their names and stuff. I like it.
与我们的老朋友伦敦交响乐团合作，在演奏中加入了 Glass Harp、Glass Harmonica 这类与水息息相关的特殊乐器，希望能从听觉
Did he say I hope?
伦敦交响乐团合作，在演奏中加入了 Glass Harp、Glass Harmonica 这类与水。
I hope these unique musical instruments that are considered okay.
息息相关的特殊乐器。
I thought he was hoping that the instruments were related to water. Instead of that, he hopes that these things that are related to water are to your liking. Yep.
水之国的特点。
I misread.
而在接下来的4.0版本中，还会有更多优美动听的枫丹音乐。 伴随着旅行者，展开更多冒险篇章。好了，我们今天的前瞻节目到这里也接近尾声了。我们的4.0版本也将在8月16日如期与玩家朋友们见面。感谢大家一直以来对原神的支持，祝各位的枫丹之旅也充满乐趣。See you in Fontaine, travelers.
Okay, hello, do it again. Give it to me, daddy. Raw.
与玩家朋友们见面。
That sounded really nice. You know, me, like being the, well, not really, but being the language fucker that I am, when he said all of that nicely, I got wet a little bit.
See you in Fontaine, travelers.
Holy shit, go off, baby. He's just there. Cut faster, what the fuck? Okay, so it's... Oh, it's... Okay, so it just ends like... Okay. I'm doing this instead of like closing out the full screen thingy. Because I don't want to get in trouble, but listen. Okay, all in all, just to finish, because we having, holy fuck, We have been here for almost 6 hours. That's crazy. That's crazy. Almost 6 hours. Almost 3 in the morning for me. That's fucked up. Okay, let's just finish by it's not dissecting, but expectations, realizations, opinions, thoughts, bitches, hoes on Fontaine, aka 4.0 Genshin version update thingy. What do you think as I'm reading the last comments? But what you saying has merit, because choosing this type of music does indeed draw less attention from less music oriented people. Even I prefer to listen to edgy badass rock music and intense techno like boss themes. Techno like, okay. So yeah, totally get what you're saying. 7 more minutes until you can claim your fragile resin for the day. Fuck. Wait. You're right. You're no. You're a fucking beast. You're a fucking beast. Bro, can I suck your cock? Bro. I almost did it again. This item expires in 5 minutes, bro. I'm a slut. Spit on me. Bro. Oh, hell no, I'm not an NPC. Listen, I swear. I'm real. Believe in me. I'm excited. I think Desert really drained a lot of motivation from me to explore. Same. Which is crazy because I've never heard you mention this before. Really? The Desert got to you? And I'm sorry to say this, the Genshin player? Really? You one of the people that really fucking loves Genshin? The Desert got to you? Really? I don't know how much it got to you, but really? Really? Unexpected. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Unexpected. But yeah. All in all, I think Fontaine story brain stop for a second. Story, region, characters, lore, whatever you want to call it. Everything that looks wise, beautiful. 10 out of 10. I like it. Maybe some of the clothes are a little bit like, eh? You know, the high class dresses and stuff, they're too much for me. I prefer something more modern, more like less classy, if it makes sense. So yeah, my point as a Western player, because I'm gonna use that excuse every time. New characters seem interesting. I remember Mtash saying that he doesn't really either like or he doesn't believe in the almost said crits. Hits. But for me, I think Lini has a good kit. It's just how it performs. My problem with him is tempo. If I'm aiming and I have to stop aiming to use my E, my skill to blow up the C4 that I place. If I'm aiming and I have to use my... I didn't get it. Oh, I got him, I think. Whatever. But if I'm aiming and I have to use my burst to run around like a fucker, I think that's, you know, damaging your tempo and how you play the character, if it makes sense. Then, Fremine, the only problem that I have with his kit is what type of damage does he do? Is he a physical? Is he a cryo? Is he like a mixture? Is he the first hybrid damage character. Not hybrid scaling, but hybrid damage character. And what else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Yeah. Lynette, beautiful design. I still have no idea where she goes. Lol. Or how she's supposed to be played, but yeah. Weapons, I think most are a travesty. Not even worth going for. Even the free ones, maybe. Artifacts, no idea because no one told me. Implementations to minor things. The map, animations for characters appearing, and other minor stuff. I like it. I like it. It's a start, but it's nowhere near enough. What else? What else? What else can I say? You know my point. New power system, new whatever you want to call it. I think it could be good. I think it could be really, really, really problematic. I hope they prove me wrong. I hope they make me shut my fucking whore mouth. And this new mechanic that they bring is really, really fun. It doesn't really affect anything. But yeah, if it's really, really, really... If it's a really big thing that affects how you play, I think Genshin would be in a lot of trouble, if I'm honest with you. Beautiful. I love farming artifacts. I love the Tenacity Pale Flame domain. So yeah, that's the only thing for me. That's the only thing for me. Also, underwater sections, I might be able to do them. I just have to see how me, myself, Shadow, handles the diving animation. And that's not me attacking the game, that's just me being afraid of water. Sorry. Like the ocean and deep, dark bodies of water. So, all in all, that's the only thing for me. We're not getting a new game mode, so the new mechanic that they brought, please let it be good, and it doesn't fuck up anything. I do feel like if this new mechanic ends up being something harmful, quote unquote, to how the game is played, there will be a lot of Riot Games on Genshin's side, but we'll just see. We'll just see what happens. Also, today's technically Monday. Yes, it is. Today's technically Monday. Next day, or whatever you want to call it, Tuesday. And for us Star Rail players, we're getting Kafka. And I have 80 wishes saved. And I think I'm like 30 PD with the guaranteed. Sadly, because I lost on Silver World. So yeah, it's also, I forgot something here. I was gonna say, I forgot what I'm trying to upgrade. I'm not upgrading this one because I only need one of the baby things. I don't think I'm upgrading this one. It can only get one more upgrade. Not a single point crit. Everything went either Elemental Mastery or Defense. I can keep it for someone else, but for my physical users, it's nothing. So I think I'm just gonna upgrade this one. If I get no points at 16, I think it's the same. Crit damage, crit rate, not a single point. So I guess that's my limit. Please, something. At least 1 point. Perfect. 93 elemental mastery. What the fuck? That's good for a Kazuha. Like, that's really good for a Kazuha. 93. There's no energy, which sucks, but 93. Wow. It could be good for like a Nahida-chan, so this could be... This could stay, but yeah. Funny. And this is the last. After this, there is no other almost said set. There's no other artifact from Pale Flame that I want to upgrade. Everything else, pure trash. Unless I got something here that I don't really remember. Yep, nothing. So yeah, I think that's about it. Technically, 6 hours of stream, which like, I want to kill myself. The desert was just not well designed, not a well designed area. It's bland and it's obvious that they just copy pasted a bunch of fucking empty space so they could release new content while they work on Fontaine. True. Lini's kit is good. Yeah, it's great. It's just not my kind of playstyle personally. I think it would be mine, but I go back to my same point. How weird it feels switching from aiming to not aiming, if it makes sense. I don't think it's the same as Ganyu. Because Ganyu, like, she places something and immediately goes back into being playable, if it makes sense. And her burst drops something and you can go back to aiming. But for Lini, not really. Razor was the first. His normal attacks deal physical damage while his burst gives normal attacks additional electro application but not infused. I guess it makes sense. But since not a lot of people play Razor, lol. But yeah, Premine feels like the quote-unquote first hybrid damage because of how immediate it is. And it's only him, if it makes sense. Razor has to bring out the burst with the wolf thingy. And on him, it's on the same basic attack. There's no one else, it's just him. I also have 80 wishes for Kafka, but only like 5 pity. LOL. Overflowing Mastery baby, hell yeah. Wait, it's on? It's on? I guess it is because of this. Oh hell yeah, brother. Oh hell yeah. This is gonna be juicy. Okay, it's not do I predict. Do I come up with a plan on what I'm farming, or do I do it tomorrow? And yeah, I'm gonna leave this for tomorrow because it's late. Bro, isn't it crazy how it took me like 5 hours? Like around 5 or 4 hours to get through like 30 minutes of a stream of like a video? Wow, I want to kill myself. Oh shit, it's only for talent books. Shit. Yeah, that's... What? No. I'm not gonna farm tomorrow. But I'm gonna go... Okay, my point is, for example, because I'm not gonna farm anything. Fuck no. It's late. And yeah, it's more content for tomorrow, but my point is, I was gonna go this. Okay, today, Monday, we have freedom. Then we have prosperity. Then we have transience. And then we have admonition. And I was gonna go, okay, who should I farm for? Do I farm for this? Do I farm this? Or do I farm this or this? Which character am I missing? Which character do I have to upgrade? Okay, does this character go on this day or this? Like, my point is deciding on which of this I'm gonna farm. Not, my point wasn't do I farm now or tomorrow? It's more like, do I think of which one I'm gonna farm today or tomorrow? Lol. That's only for talent books. Shit. I mean, I kind of agree, but did you think it was Leyline Overflow, the one that gives you more experience books? Lol. 93 Elemental Mastery on Pale Flame? Yes. I wanna kill myself in game. So yeah, it's been 6 hours and 4 minutes. I think it do be is about time that I finish this, because technically I have to farm a little bit of Star Rail so that I can wake up late and it's not, you know, clogged. So yeah, as always, thank you everybody for coming by. Thank you to the beautiful Redguard and all the other people that appeared. So yeah, also, I have another video that I downloaded, Genshin related, that we could react to. I was watching it for a few seconds, then I went, should I react to this on stream? What, bro, do I become a reaction Andy? Do I become an excuse? I mean, I kind of sound like him, even I'd like to think I sound better and more intelligible than him sometimes, but yeah. Do I do the streaming meta? What is it? Reacting to something without putting any input? But yeah. Moist Critical. Sure. What is up, guys? It's me, Moist Critical, and today we're gonna be reacting to the biggest poopy butt chungus that I've ever seen. But yeah, that's about it. See ya. Would it be crazy if I just ended stream right there? I was going to, but I didn't react fast enough. So yeah. So yeah, I think it's about time. It's late and I want to kill myself. And I'm technically going hungry. So yeah. I'll see you all my beautiful, beautiful, beautiful bitches tomorrow same time-ish with more unfunny, uninteresting Genshin content. Again, I have no idea what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Either we react. We have okay. Before I finish, let me just do this. What are we doing tomorrow? I can react to forge weapons if we have the info, plus reacting to new artifacts if we have the info. We can also react to the video that I have. If you want, I can spoil the name so that it is, so that, you know, you decide if it's a good idea or not. Or I don't react to anything and then I figure out what to do. If I don't react, I can technically put all my time into doing the event, which I technically have to do, unless I don't. So yeah, we have the info on all those things, so yes, we can do that. Okay, so I guess that's the plan. Tomorrow we react to weapons, artifacts, and I think that's it. So yeah, either I react to those super fast, as in like there's not much to talk about them, so lol, or they take so much time that I keep pushing the event until the very, very, very end. So yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but something might happen. Yeah.